everyone, and welcome to the Night of Champions by Ruthless, I8 Esports. So tonight, ladies and gents, it's not about the trophies or the titles. It is about the bragging rights, skills showcases, and most importantly, the incredible moments that only Pubg Mobile can deliver. This isn't a professional circuit, I understand, okay? But don't let that fool you, ladies and gents, because we've got some of the best teams stepping into the battleground, ready to put their strategies to the test and show off their raw talent. My name is Red Queen alongside the one and only Sir Cloud, and together we'll guide you through all the drama, the skillful plays, and of course the jaw-dropping clutches that are bound to happen. So sit back, relax, and get ready for a night full of thrills. The Night of Champion starts now. We Gucci, Sir Cloud.
Oh, we Gucci. Do people still use Gucci nowadays?
No idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell us in the comment section, please.
Yeah. What's the new thing, right? I think my most updated Gen Z word is like Riz. And even that, I stopped hearing people saying it or using it. So, I don't know. I'm probably obsolete now.
I'm stuck at Skibidi, to be honest. I'm stuck at Skibidi.
What does that even mean in the first place?
Skibidi is like, oh man, I even forgot what it means, but it's like, you're not good? Or like, Skibidi toilet? Like, is it because you're dirty? I don't know. I forgot. I mean, I was so surprised you used the term Gucci a while ago. We Gucci like that.
I thought that Gucci is a word that I've been using for quite a while now. So I'm not sure if that's even Gen Z to begin with. But yeah, I mean, lots of terms for us to catch up with. And also, you kind of think about it, speaking about catching up, we need to catch up with all these teams because there have been a lot of transfers in the past few months.
You are absolutely right. But before we head on, introducing the teams that are going to play for this evening. I missed you guys all so much. You know, I'm very happy to be back at the caster's desk, Sir Cloud, casting with you. I mean, and you're right. You know, we have so many things to look forward to this year. Just like what you mentioned a while ago, there are teams that changed their roster completely. And we're done with the PMSLC. And I can say that BTR kind of really gave us quite a big performance, don't you think?
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? It's always a BTR thing where they always come back in like the last day, they shoot up and they beware at their ad. And it's also the same case with Ruthless I8 Esports series, whichever you want to call it, right? Like the Clash of Giants or whichever, right? It's always BTR that shows up on the last day. So hint, if you want to put in your prediction, you keep BTR for the last day.
And not to mention, I mean, if there's BTR, there's also Dingo's Savior, who is currently a champion right now in the, was it PMSLC? Did they win that? They are the current champions, right? Oh, so, you know, I can say that Batman, if you guys remember that one, he is from Team Flash. And his addition to the team seems to be working out just fine.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, right? I mean, the powerhouse, Xavier, they have always been the best in Vietnam, like pretty much untouchable up there. And this is actually their second championship winning in Southeast Asia. So big up to Xavier. One was during the PMPLC era and now during the PMSL era. And some of these players, they have won it twice by now, including Lamborghini is actually one of them.
Oh, Lamborghini. Yeah, that's true. I do have a theory that I want to discuss with you, Sir Cloud. It's about, what do you call this? It's about Lamborghini and, of course, the rest of the team, which is Dingo Savior. So, right, Team Flash and D Savior, they have always been two of Vietnam's strongest teams, right? Yes?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do you agree? They've pushed each other to new heights with their rivalry, each bringing something unique to the Pubg mobile scene. But here's the thing. Why split the talent when you can bring it together? So I feel like, okay, we have so much, chance of dominating the global scene if we just kind of combine these two amazing teams, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, Team Flash is already rivaling the greatness that is the Savior. So what do you think of this theory?
It's like in a NBA team, and then you have like a full. You have like 10 NBA teams, and each one of them has like their own Michael Jordan. Like you can't put all the Michael Jordans together, right?
Oh.
You probably can't afford it, but just
not,
for the costume, right?
not if you're not 4MV.
Oh, that's going to be a new topic altogether. But the topic that still remains is our point system, of course. We're going to still have the same point system, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, Chicken Dinner is going to take home 10 points, and this is per round, and per elimination will be 1 point as usual. And you don't want to fall 9th place onwards because you're going to get 0 placement points, and you're going to be dependent on elimination points only. So you got to play the survival game, be at 8th onwards.
Yep, and you should know the point system by now, by heart, ladies and gents. But anyway, we are down to the grand finals for today's set of matches. It's going to be 2 days, so it's going to be quick, it's going to be fast, so it's all about efficiency at this point, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, it's only 2 days. This is like an absolute sprint. Normally in official tournaments, you would think that it's 3 days, normally like a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but this time it's only 2 days, a Thursday and Friday, so it's an absolute sprint. We're probably going to go through 12 total matches. We'll get the absolute number very, very soon. But before we get to that, we introduce the amount of teams that will be playing. So we have 20 teams in total. 20 teams in total. Wow. We have 5 different groups, and we have, 4 teams per group, that is. And we'll be playing a round-robin format. So if your favorite team is not playing in that particular round, they'll probably be back in the next round.
Oh yeah, so this means that every group will have the chance to face off against each other over the course of this event. And here's the exciting part. I mean, each group will be playing a total of 8 matches over 2 days, so it's all about consistency and making every game count. I mean, with this kind of setup, Sir Cloud, teams will need to bring their A game to every match because one slip up could make or break their standing.
Oh yeah, so if each group will play a total of 8 matches in 2 days, 8 matches per day, I believe. Yeah, that should be the logical calculation. That means that per team, they should be playing 6 matches a day. Or is it 7 matches? Yeah. Okay, yeah, it should be, it should be 6 matches. Yeah. 6 matches, 7 matches. Okay, too many numbers. Too many numbers.
But anyway, so do expect some explosive clutches, ladies and gents, smart rotations, and of course the intense 1v1s as teams, try to outscore each other and climb the leaderboard. I mean, it's going to be a non-stop action that is always anticipated when you guys are watching Ruthless Hype Esports, and we'll be here to guide you, of course, through every thrilling moment.
Oh yeah, absolutely every moment. I really can't wait though, frankly speaking. Like what we always say, Red Queen, like anything that comes from Ruthless Hype Esports, it's always the best off-season community tournament, whatever that you want to call it. It's so exciting. I really love the community as well. You guys are so supportive out there. We see the purple hearts flying around. We see the flags flying around. Oh, it's such an amazing platform for us to come together.
I cannot disagree with you there. I always love casting for Ruthless Hype Esports, and just like you said, it is a very supportive community. Most of my followers actually comes from this community, and I do love the fact that you guys send me messages like, okay, when are you gonna cast Red Queen? When are we gonna see you? Oh, this looks good. Oh, we miss your casting Red Queen. I do appreciate every messages you sent me, guys, so thank you from the bottom of my heart. I love you guys. But anyway, to give you guys the list of teams that will be playing for tonight, of course, hey, we've got the 4MV boys here, Vampire Esports from Thailand, we've got D Savior, Champions Esports, and ThunderTalk Gaming. To be honest, Champions Esports, this is the first time that I'm gonna see them perform.
It's new for me as well, so I'm interested to see what this team can put on the table, and plus they are based on the flag that is a Mongolian team. Ooh. And we have more here, of course. We gotta have I8 Esports, 4 Thrives Esports, and the reigning current world champions Dplus KIA
Ooh,
together with Alpha 7 Esports. Wow, Ruthless, how do you get these guys from
I
all over the
know.
world here? This is insane. And we have to have Nigma Galaxy. So this is basically the whole world here in the lobby.
Definitely crazy, right? I mean, I did ask Ruthless, just a while ago, like, how are you able to close A7 to come and perform for tonight's set of matches? And it's just amazing, Carrillo definitely is one of the players that they watch out for in the battlefield. So it's going to be an exciting matches tonight. And we also have A1 AERO Esports. We've got Sinister's team right here, followed by RQ. LGD Gaming, Tianba, and Weibo Gaming. Okay, out of this list, this lineup, Weibo, I think this is also the first time for me to see them perform.
Right, so we're gonna have some new first-time teams, perhaps for all of you that for the first time looking at them. Rogue Warriors, for me personally, one of them were JD Gaming. I've seen them before. Nongshim RedForce, also a familiar face, and of course, the crowd's favorite, the Purple Hearts, HORAA Esports, and also another crowd favorite, Bigetron Esports, with now a Filipino player, the Filipino Terminator, Federales, or some of them call him Fede there, is in the team.
What? Is there another moniker for Federales aside from the Filipino Terminator?
Yeah, maybe it's like sometimes you want to say Federales. There's like too many syllables to it. That's why we call it like Fede.
Fede. Fede. Okay. All right. I'm going to take note of that one. But yeah, I mean, since you mentioned the Bigetron Esports, they've always been one of the absolute giants in the PUBG mobile scene, and with Luxy and Zuxy, the Tachibana twins, retiring, there were definitely some questions about whether or not, the team could keep up its legacy. Well, I can say that Bigetron didn't just answer those questions. I mean, they smashed them, right? With their runner-up finish in the PMSLC Spring 2025. I mean, their performance just prove that they know how to adapt, and they keep on evolving, to be honest, even without their legendary leaders.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? They know how to stay with the times. Yeah. That's one thing. So now with this, I wouldn't say brand new lineup, we still have Sata there as well, the original players, but most of the players, it's quite an overhaul for Bigetron, and they have been performing very well in the past PMSL. Now coming into off-season tournaments, they have been doing not too bad as well. Okay, in the PMRC recently, they got a second place, I believe, that time. And again, it's still showing a level of consistency, and all this is to build up to the next professional league. So we can expect a good performance from BTR coming into our 2 days of show.
Oh, definitely. To be honest, big part of this resurgence, so to speak, that would be Federales, Fede in short. Okay, I'm not going to call him Filipino Terminator now. So, the Filipino import, of course, turning heads with his bold and aggressive play style. His performance in the tournament was really, I can say, impressive. That he walked away. Oh yeah, I just remember he walked away with the Rising Star Award.
Oh yeah, and it was like his first season in PMSL with a brand new team, and everything's brand new environment, brand new jersey, you name it, right? And immediately slotting in as if like he has been playing there for years, right? Seamlessly coming in. It just shows the level of talent that he has. But we also got to give credit to the coaching staff and also the management as well, who's able to bring the best out of him.
Oh yeah, definitely. Now Dplus KIA. Now this is something that their performance in the PMPS, in the recently concluded PMPS, they actually came fourth place in the overall leaderboards. NS RedForce was the one who actually got the champion title in the Korea series. So, and followed by DRX. So I'm not sure what is happening here. I do wonder if this is kind of their again strategy, since I believe they have a secure slot in the in the global scene, in the official tournaments. Could this be like maybe they're lying low and they don't want to expose their ultimate strategy just yet?
My thought is that, well, if you kind of think about it, right, even like in the Ruthless I8 Esports series, like Clash of Giants and so on, like teams like DRX have been doing well. And even Nongshim RedForce as well, generally have been doing well. So I just think that the competition is like super duper tight there in the Korean region. And that's why we see like that kind of maybe up and down. But you know, they are still world champions for a reason. But what's not really changing is our maps. We're going to see 5 maps today. Starting off with Erangel, we're going to switch between Erangel and Miramar, and we're going to end the day with Erangel.
Okay, I know you guys are used to the fact that we always play 6 matches for this evening, but it's going to be a different a setup for the Night of Champions. So instead of 6 matches, we are only going to have 5, and we're going to be capping things off in the OG map that is Erangel. So let us know down there in the comment section if you guys are rooting for a team. Like we have, again, some of the big names in the lobby. So you just know that this is going to be a crazy night full of PUBG Mobile action, just what you guys are craving for. So let us know.
Oh yeah, do let us know. Do let us know as well. And maybe do let us know as well if you want to see Rondo being played as a map in the Ruthless I8 Esports series in the future.
Or Vikendi. Man, I'm so I'm still pushing it, right? I'm still pushing it. But yeah, what can you say about the Rondo map? Can you see this really being part of the competitive scene, Sir Cloud?
I do, and there are rumors that it might come into, but maybe not like now, because they're still like, you know, it's a new map. They need to see if it's balanced and, you know, get feedback from the community and all that. But with the fact that it was included in the recent PMRC where all the matches were played on the Rondo map, it's looking like a hint that it might be in the official tournament. Maybe not so soon, but in the future.
Oh yeah, that is true. That is true. If I'm not mistaken, it was Yangon Galacticos that took the first place from the Rondo Cup. And now, ladies and gents, of course, the thing that makes our head ache is predicting who will be winning our first match, actually for all 5 matches. But since you know me, I always pick HORAA Esports to be my first team in all the tournaments that I cast. So I'm gonna lock in HORAA Esports. I want to see Sky and the rest of the team dominate the first match. Let's go Purple Hearts!
Okay. I mean that's a solid pick, not gonna lie. That's a solid pick there. Headache. I wonder what production is gonna pick, because we don't have DRS, and we all know that our producer is a big DRS fan. So he has to pick something else. I'll probably want to start off with. Oh man, you read my mind! Oh no! I was about to put that in. Man, it was red. Okay. I'm curious about this team. Let's bring in Champions Esports. Let's go.
Okay. All right. I mean, we don't know what's going to happen. We don't have any basis for it just yet. I mean, this is the first day of the grand final, so we're going to be sticking to what we know, or like which team we know best. But yeah, I mean, speaking of Rondo Cup, a while ago, Sir Cloud, HORAA Esports also made quite the statement at the PMRC 2025. I mean, grabbing an impressive second place finish, going up against some of the toughest competition, I might add, including the eventual champs, of course, Yangon Galacticos. They showed everyone just how resilient and skilled they are. So what really stood out was how they adapted to the smash rule, which added a new twist to the game. It's not easy to adjust to a completely different format in high stakes tournament, but HORAA proved that they're up for the challenge, and they consistently racked up points, keeping themselves in the mix for the top spot until the very end. So this performance wasn't just about placements, it was a statement.
I do love the smash rule, frankly speaking. I think it's exciting, and I do hope that we get to see more of that in our Ruthless I8 Esports series. Do let us know as well in the comment section. Do you guys love the smash rule? Do you want to see it more in Ruthless I8 Esports series. We know there is more besides these 2 days. Wink, wink. So do stay tuned. Don't forget to follow the social medias of Ruthless I8 Esports, and don't forget to follow us as well. Like, we're very easy to find. We're on multiple platforms. It's Red Queen Andy on that side. It's Circle MY here. Okay, you can find us on the usual platforms, like whether it's Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and Ruthless I8 Esports is the same as well. Obviously, you're watching it on the channel, so don't forget to click the subscribe button.
Yes, let's continue to grow all together, right? I mean, if I'm not casting, I love to show you guys what I do off cam. You know, I love to eat food, obviously. I've been doing a lot of workouts now, Sir Cloud, just because, you know, I've been really gaining weight because I love to try out a lot of, you know, like stuff. And also, I do attend a lot of premieres, so I always want to share with you guys, okay, if this movie was good, if this movie is great, or if it's not, I mean, if it's bad, or you should just wait it, you know, for it to stream, something like that. And all the places that I go to, I always remember you guys, so I always want to share. So if you guys want something like that, you can always follow us or follow me on my social media platform. I'm very much active in Instagram, and Sir Cloud has been everywhere, to be honest. Just recently, you know, this guy is fulfilling his dream to be a superhero to save the fur babies from a recent fire.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if anyone were to see like news in Malaysia, it's probably pretty big now of this unfortunate tragedy that happened. But yeah, I wish everyone around the world all the best, and may everybody be safe at wherever you are, ladies and gentlemen. But you know, I'm curious to know, right? So I've seen your content. You went to a Nepalese restaurant.
Oh,
you tried it out. Okay, maybe you can let the viewers here know, what do you think about Nepalese food?
It's delicious. I'm gonna come back for more, to be honest. I do understand the hype surrounding momos, because it's really tasty, especially the spicy momos, Sir Cloud. So if you are a fan of spicy food, it is a must try.
What does momos look like?
It's a dumpling, basically, because, you know, Asians love dumplings. We love our dumplings, right? It's like the Japanese gyoza or any other Chinese dumpling that we see in restaurants, right? But this one is like really jam-packed with all of their spices, so like it's really, really spicy. It made me sweat. So I suggest that you try that momo, Sir Cloud.
Okay, momo it is, people. Momo it is. Let us know in the comment section if you like momos. And I wonder, do they have like different variants of momos? Like, do they have only a spicy one, or do they have a sweet one?
They have the regular momo. And I've tried two versions, which is the regular ones and the spicy ones. If you have another version of it, if you have another flavor, let me know. Let me know. Send me a message on my IG, and I'm definitely going to try it. So big shout out to Kathmandu Kitchen, Pren Lama, Chef Pren Lama. Thank you so much for having me in your restaurant and letting me try all of the food there. It's delicious. I love it. It's Matucha. Is that right?
Okay.
Me too cha.
Okay, that sounds more like it. Me too cha means delicious.
Yes. Me too cha.
Right. It's me too cha. Okay. Somebody did DM me before saying that in Malaysia, like, he's working in a Nepalese restaurant. So I've yet to get the chance to try it out yet, but I do take note that if I have the time to do it, then I'll go check out Momo. Momo is a must try.
Oh, it is. I promise you, you're gonna love it. But anyway, guys, we've got how many more seconds? Okay, 20 seconds before we start our match number 1. We have our predictions locked in, so I do hope you let us know down there in the comment section which of these amazing teams you think is gonna get the first winner chicken dinner.
Yes, put it in. We see a lot of purple hearts every season, that is. So yeah, put in your support for your favorite team, ladies and gentlemen, because we're going to jump in onto match number 1, Erangel.
Okay, the battlefield. Seth, the teams are ready, and The only thing left now is to see who's going to step up and own the night. So get ready, folks. It's about to get intense.
Oh yeah. Starting here with the flight path on the left side of Primos all the way up to Stalber Kameshki. And here are your teams. Okay, earlier on, when we saw the team names, we will not introduce the players. So this is a chance for us to get a good summary of who are the players that are actually playing here in this round. And for champions, look at what their names. Okay, so these names are new for me. I'll be absolutely honest. So looking forward to see how will they perform against all these other teams that are very familiar to us.
Oh yeah, definitely. And also I do wonder if it is, any truth on this one. I just read it in the comment section just a while ago that Navid already retired from the competitive scene. And how do you think this is going to be, this is going to affect A1's performance for this evening, or rather in the competitive scene?
Oh, that is an interesting point that you made. Well, A1, they're not playing in this round. They'll probably be back in the following round, so we'll keep an eye on that one and to see how will they adapt to their current states of maybe a slight roster change. But for this round, we're going to see the circle on the right side, and there's a potential that the circle might go all the way to the right. I wouldn't mind that. It sounds really, really exciting if that happens. And other things that might happen here, potential clashes, looks like maybe not. But on the left side bridge, look at that. So we have two different teams there.
Yeah, 4 Thrives, I believe, and 4 Miracle Vibes. Oh man, okay, here we go. But in the meantime, let's talk about what is happening with HORAA Esports. Sky now on your screen, ladies and gents, and they're having an altercation with A1 Esports. Sleepy currently down at the moment, but Jiggle with the Jiggle dance. HORAA Esports wins the fight, and A1 is the first team to be ousted in the lobby.
Oh yeah, A1 is playing. Okay. Because they have a new collaborative logo. Maybe that's why I didn't recognize earlier on. Yeah. But great work for HORAA Esports. Yay. But the fight's not over yet. Now we have the Xavier against Nigma Galaxy. And I know that these two teams, they like to drop in Pachinki. And they never want to let go of Pachinki. So this will be an interesting few Erangels. 3 Erangels to be exact, that we will see them clash.
Oh, and we just know that Nigma Galaxy won't be backing out in this situation. I mean, we've seen them go head-to-head a lot of times during, Clash of Giants. So it's not surprising at all that Nigma Galaxy will be defending this particular spot right here. And also for the side of D Saver, let's see how long they're gonna last in this situation. But to be fair, just moments ago we've seen HORAA and A1 Esports go at it. But if you guys are paying attention to like how many players actually went inside the game coming from A1, there were only 3 of them, so they're missing 1 more. So perhaps that could be the reason why they weren't able to kind of defended themselves just a while ago. So we'll see them probably in the next round. Let's see if they can make something happen then. It's too early to say since it's just the first game. But anyway, what a massive spray coming from Arwen of Nigma Galaxy, putting down Lamborghini, I believe, from that exchange. Oh no.
And Arwen's a new name to me. Interesting. The rest of the other 3, recognizable. Anyway, the fight continues on. Now Redox is on the top floor, dancing around with Parajin. Parajin chasing him down and being sandwiched by 2 players from D Xavier. It was hard for him to get away. Gunned down just like that. But the rest of Nigma Galaxy, they are coming in. Here comes Arwen, Ralph, and Snow.
Oh no, not looking good for the side of D Savior, ladies and gents. But hey, let's see what Parajin can make off in this situation. Right now we can see that Snomix as well as Arwen are trying to put him down. And it could be overwhelming, for just one guy. Enigma Galaxy obviously won Pachinki fair and square. But from that exchange, they also have 1 casualty, but not exiting the game without putting up a point there. So, it's a total of 4 points for Enigma Galaxy.
Yeah, so 4 points, but they lost 1 player. I mean, it's a decent start, right? And this is a team that, surprised me. And I believe it surprised us as well. A7 is currently playing. And I believe this is the first time that A7 is actually playing within the Ruthless I8 Esports tournament series.
Yes, that's why it's gonna be crazy tonight, Sir Cloud. We've got an early rotation coming from NS RedForce. They are now inside the circle, the safe zone. It's an early rotation as well coming from HORAA Esports. From the school. Well, did they come from the school area? Yes, did. Yeah, I think
Mhm.
so. Now they're in Yasnaya. Oh no, because A1 loves to drop in Yasnaya, so I guess they've already been there, since the beginning of the game. But yeah, they're pretty close with RQ, but I don't think they're going to be clashing just yet. But as for the other teams that are still outside of the zone, A7, we did mention this a while ago. They are on the north side of Jorgopul, and down south we've got the LGD team. Okay, LGD. And we also got Tianba just around the proximity. Vampire Esports will be coming from pretty more, so that's a little bit far, from the circle. But for Miracle Vibes, they are prepping up from the south side of Erangel. But I feel like before they can even get into the circle, they will probably clash with ThunderTalk in Novo.
Oh, all the way down south. Okay. Interesting. Especially when they want to try to cross the bridge, that's where they might meet up with each other. So it really depends on what kind of timing are we looking at that they will cross. And some of the teams already crossing into the circle. 4 Thrives will be taking the riverside to get in. And looks like a quick pick stop for them to try to loot out. They're probably thinking to themselves that we don't have enough loot yet. Looking at one of their players, no Molly, one of the players, no nade. So it's probably a quick pit stop for them to see if they can gather those resources before they head in and be prepared for bigger fights in the circle.
They say about there's a saying. What is happening? Okay, my tongue got twisted. There's a saying wherein like you don't come to a gunfight with a knife. Right? Is that right? Yeah. So if you don't have the resources, you don't have enough resources, you don't have enough ammo, then I don't think you're even have the chance to win any altercations inside the game. So might as well just get everything first and make sure that you guys are all prepped up before you get into an engagement. Now for MV, we got Tops, we've got Joel, the rest of the team there getting into position. I feel like they are ready to challenge the boys of ThunderTalk Gaming because if we're going to be seeing the circle in just a while, you'll know that 4 Thrives is at the end of that East Bridge. So yeah, perhaps all of those 3 teams that we just mentioned will have an exchange in a few moments.
Top's movement from Falcons to 4MV is probably the biggest transfer news that we have seen in recent time.
Oh man.
Yeah, I believe that shook the internet. Like, wait, what's happening? Like, why is he leaving Falcons? Like, why is this possible? And then he joins 4 Miracle Vibes. And now you have Top, you have Zul, you have Refuse and Dog all together on the same team. This is just insane.
Oh, I mean, Top in action. What a duo. So, I mean, they're practically defined what it meant to dominate in PUBG, delivering, highlight real performances time and again. And now seeing Top, just like what you mentioned, team up with Dog, another absolute powerhouse. It feels like 4 Miracle Vibes has built a roster full of firepower. I mean, mixing players like Joel, known for his sharp mechanics, and Rifus, whose consistency anchors the team, and you've got some would call a dream lineup. But I do wonder how they can balance, the egos, the play style, and even expectations. I mean, too many big personalities or aggressive approaches can lead to clashes, and teams need to figure out how to blend their talents into a cohesive unit. But so far, so good for the side of 4MV, I can say.
Yeah, I guess that's the management problem as well. Not the management problem, but you guys get what I mean, right? The management's problem to solve. Yeah, that's where I was trying to get to. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they have that all sorted out. If not, they wouldn't have made that transfer. And obviously on paper, like that is probably like the biggest transfer, arguably the biggest transfer. And now they arguably have like the highest stats of players in a single region that you can get in a squad. That's insane. And now we have them on the elimination field with Ruthless knocking down one player of Tianba. And this is them just showing the prowess, the firepower that they have. And Tops, he wants to get a second one.
Yeah, and like I said, they seem to be handling it well with strong performances like their Central Asia play-in win. But the real test, Sir Cloud, will be on the global stage, I can say. Can they maintain, the synergy when up against the world's best? But anyway, we're going to be answering that in just a while, ladies and gents, as soon as this fight is done, because Tianba right now is in a vulnerable spot. We've got one of them currently knocked down. Now make that 2. So 2 down, 2 to go. Zhol is doing amazingly well. And not sure how Tianba is going to flip the script on this one, because Tops, being known as the aggressor at the moment, is continuing with the massive spray coming from 4Miracle Vibes.
They are absolutely not letting Tianba go, even though the blue is already here. And there's another team behind them that actually sped past by 4Miracle Vibes, but they're like, we'll deal with that later. Now we want to collect all these points. And Tianba now down to only 2 players. We got Shi, we'll call him Y for now because I can't read the first Chinese word. But if you guys know, to put in the comment section. Anyway, 4Miracle Vibes, they will secure another elimination point. And that is going to be Tianba. 1 player left. Perhaps 4Miracle Vibes going to just charge in to finish up the job.
Okay, rotations from the kill feed. I think there's another player knocked down on the ground. No confirmation yet if they've been set out back in the lobby. Now, RRQ. Okay, this team, I'm curious if they can make something happen for this year. But anyway, let's check out their performance for the Night of Champions. If there's going to be an impressive gameplay coming from the team, because we've always known that RQ is a staple name, in the Ruthless I8 Esports community. But then again, what matters most is how they play in the official tournaments. But anyway, going back to I8 RedForce here, Sir Cloud. Beanie is already out, 1 down, 2 to go. LGD Gaming seems to be doing just fine. And I feel like if they continue on at this pace, there is a chance perhaps, yes, okay, it's already done. I8 RedForce out of the game, and the 3 points automatic for LGD Gaming.
Oh, but they have to reset quickly because here comes HORAA Esports, ladies and gentlemen. Alpha 7, they saw Nigma Galaxy making that rotation in front of them. We're back on the LGD Gaming right now, defending their ground against HORAA Esports. And no fear will be gunned down, but the rest of HORAA coming in.
Yes, sir. LGD has a lot to do with the situation. I mean, they haven't had the chance to lick their wounds just yet, and HORAA Esports is coming to get them. No fear, however, is going to knock down on the ground, but Sky continues on to try and flush him out. At this point, unfortunate Jiggle, I think, just got hit with a stray bullet, and is not looking too good for the side of HORAA as well. It looks to me like LGD Gaming might have a chance of actually winning this fight.
Yeah, and they're now going down to the ground floor. HORAA Esports not able to reset. It's only Sky right now. Goes up to the 2nd floor. He does have an 8 in hand, but the rest of LGD, they are coming in from multiple angles. Where is Sky going to go right now? Sky on the top floor, on the outside, trying to take down Afu, but he can't land his shots yet. All of them from LGD in the same building now.
Oh man, Jiggle, pretty helpless at the moment. I know the feeling when you just want to go and help out your team, but you're currently knocked down on the ground, and HORAA Esports took a massive nade. LGD domination, scoring 5 elimination points from 2 teams, and HORAA eliminated with only 4. Man, we're down to just 11 teams remaining.
I know, right? And it's only stage number 3. And the fight continues on here with 4 thrives. Falak will get Xi, looking for his next target. Ming now will be gunned down from afar, and it came from Noki from the other side.
Man, his position just got compromised. That was quite a stellar shot coming from Noki. Now, we can see that 4 thrives T24, okay, providing some support from afar from that angle, okay. Massive spray, but not hitting it. Maybe those are just like warning shots. Okay, don't come near me. Okay, let's just look at the situation over to the right side. We can see that, the circle went a little left this time, and Nigma Galaxy is already down there in the middle. I mean, pretty close with 4Miracle Vibes. So definitely Tops is getting some information and probably cascading it to the rest of the teams here to try and prep them up on what they're going to be doing in this situation.
And here comes the rest of the cavalry from 4Miracle Vibes. They're looking for the final player, Tianba. Surprising enough, Tianba, this one last player, why he actually survived this long? I thought he would have been long gone in the blue earlier on. But anyway, he managed to get away. But can he get away from this? Right now, 4 medical vibes are circling around him like sharks as Y fires back, exposes himself to the side, and it's none other than Top to land the final blow.
I feel like they just flushed him out, right? I mean, he just got his side a little bit exposed to Tops, and the Tops just went ahead and took advantage of that one. So that is quite a good strategy coming from 4 Miracle Vibes. Now down to just 10 teams remaining. We are now looking at Champions Esports, and this is Sir Cloud's team. They haven't put up any numbers just yet onto the scoreboard, but if we're going to be looking at their current position, I think they are a little bit onto the east side of the circle.
Yep, they came from the Pubg. Now they're trying to go up to the high ground. They're around the area of prison now. And using their long-range scope, they knock down one of the players of 4th Rise as they will look for the next target, spraying into the smoke. Trying to get the target. Kino will get Palak. That's going to be their first point in this round.
Okay, so Falak is bleeding out. Can his team revive him? That is a question. Vampire Esports seems to be having some trouble as well. For Miracle Vibes, it's a total domination as per Pubg with 5 elimination points. But as for T24, okay, he's also out of the game. Champions Esports putting up 2 points under their belt, but with 1 casualty. Now, we've got a new name here. Camel? Was it Camel? Is it Camel right here from Vampire Esports?
Yeah, it looks like, something that you ride in Desert Camel. It's a name that I don't recognize. But these players, right? During off-season, they just like to trick us. I don't know. Or maybe it's a tryout play. I have no idea as well. But what I'm sure is that Momon is knocked down and eliminated from afar by Refuse, and Vampire Esports out without any points.
Oh man, well, yeah. Make our jobs a little bit harder. Okay, and never mind, ladies. Just 9 teams remaining. Champion Esports. We've got one of them currently knocked down on the ground. Now on the screen we can see RQ. It's a 2-2 split up against ASI8. Okay, we can see that Baby just threw a nade. It hit Nugget. He's coming from the second one, but okay. RQ was able to dodge that attack, but Baby right here has a shotgun. He was able to dodge another nade attack coming from ASI, and he's cooking up his own nade. Will he hit at least one guy from RQ?
Oh, Sorvel takes a lot of damage. 40% of health left, has to back up. Nugget will be eliminated. Needs it across by Nepeko. Nepeko from the back. Interesting enough, Nepeko is not using a pseudo name this time, but dancing right in front of Baby. It's going to be Sorvel. Sorvel knocked down. Now it's only Nepeko left.
Baby. Oh, just threw it a molly right there, trying to hit Nerpeko down, but Nerpeko will definitely retaliate with his own nade as well. He threw it up against Baby, but Baby was able to dodge that attack, but he's a little low in HP. And Nerpeko, okay, here comes the choices. Am I going to save or revive my teammate first, or am I going to take care of business? But Baby, as you can see, is already trying to sneak an attack here. Oh, it looks like RQ doesn't know where Baby is at the moment with that nade, completely missing him out. Goes in for the revive, and here comes the attack, but I think he just missed his opportunity there.
Baby, when you touch me like this, but don't touch him like this. He doesn't want to be touched. Nepeko will still want to look for that. Baby sends a nade across, and Baby evades it, but Baby fires back with a high ground advantage, yet it's still Nepeko winning the fight. But RQ, they're not done yet with this fight though, and Huzaifa comes in for the other side. Huzaifa immediately gets knocked back down.
Who is gonna get served from this exchange, ladies and gents? It's a tight competition between these 2 amazing teams, but ASI, it seems to be losing more of their members compared to RRQ, but RRQ managed to put up 4 elimination points under their names, so perhaps they are carrying that momentum up against ASI, and there you go, ladies and gents. We did say that RRQ is a staple name in the community of Ruthless Hype Esports, and they continue to do so by eliminating ASI8.
Ooh, but they have to get out of the crosshairs of Alpha 17 Esports now. One of them gunned down. Actually gunned down to the amount of health that he is knocked down by the blue. And at the other day, it is still going to be Alpha 7 securing that one final point against RRQ.
Now we're talking business. All right. We are at stage 5? Okay, so it is expected that the teams remaining will then now perform, right? And we can see that Alpha 7 is slowly picking up the pace here. They're picking up points for their team. So let's see what's going to happen as we look on for Miracle Vibes. We've got Rufus, and he has bagged, most of the kill points here. It's 7 points in total. They're currently tied up with LDG. So 2 teams are performing at a maximum at this point. So it's going to be an interesting end zone that we're going to be witnessing in just a while. 4 Thrives Esports, 3 elimination points, T24 and Flat already out of the game. But that is such a great knockdown coming from Noki and from that angle and from that distance. Wow.
Wow, make that a second one by Noki. Look at our Rebel from Alpha 7. Long range not, but not able to secure the elimination point yet, but still he stamped his dominance around this area. And they need to stamp even more dominance because now the circle will continue to close. Who will be favored by it? The circle will go towards the south.
Carillo just got knocked down by Noki of 4 Thrives. Man, they are currently dominating, obviously. A7, I think this is not a very good spot for them to stay in, to be honest. I mean, there's really no way for them to actively and efficiently defend themselves at this point. I mean, we've got LGD coming up from behind, and they're completely surrounded at this point. But, since LGD is now trying to flush out A7, this will give a little time for NGX to reset, but unfortunately it was a little too late, and now NGX is left with just 1 player remaining.
Oh, and Alpha 7, they're prepping their own needs. 2 needs might be launched against LGD. LGD crashes in! Immediately gets squashed! And there's only Rebel left. The rest of LGD coming in. They came in at the right timing. They should be able to save their teammate. At the same time, eliminating Alpha 7. LGD on the rampage.
LGD is currently at the top of the leaderboards now with 10 elimination points, followed by 4 Miracle Vibes. But if we're going to be looking at the situation here, ladies and gents, the top 4 teams, 4MV leading the chart here, followed by ThunderTalk, LDG, and Nigma Galaxy. I mean, it's pretty obvious that Nigma will come in last just because they only have 1 player left. But for Miracle Vibes, highest chance they're going to be bagging the first winner in a chicken dinner, and production will get the points, Sir Crowd, because they have the number advantage.
Oh, absolutely, right? Make that 3 teams left, 4v2v1. The numbers heavily favor for Miracle Vibes with a 60% potential winner chicken dinner rate. And let's see how will either LGD or Nigma Galaxy deal with this. I mean, even Snowix now burned out the ground thanks to Inks. And it's only 2v4 now.
Okay, maybe there's a miracle that's going to happen for the side of LGD. They can pull off a chicken dinner from this exchange. It's going to be a 4v2 here, ladies and gents, and 11 points now for Miracle Vibes. They are kind of flexing a bit, don't you think, Sir Cloud?
Absolutely, right? Like they have been on the get-go from the beginning. Now 11 elimination points, looking to make it 13. With only 2 LGD players left. It's going to be Afu right in front of Zio. Zio is going for it. Lynx will be finish off. And now it's going to be Afu defending his ground. He does have DBS. 1 knock. Could he pull off a big clutcher, but he needs to heal up.
Oh man, essential kill right there coming from Afu. Oh, that chicken dinner might slip from the hands of 4 Miracle Vibes because that was such a great counter coming from LGD. Now we can see that he's been popping up a lot of Molly here to try and buy some time. But okay. But okay, that was a close call. You gotta admit, right? I mean, 4 Miracle Vibes, yes, they were able to get the chicken dinner, but LGD, man, you still have to give a round of applause because they were able to effectively defend their, that last zone for their team. Unfortunately, just came up a little bit short, and 4MV snatching the chicken dinner.
Oh, it was crazy, not gonna lie, right? Yeah, that LGD moment, that could have been a clutch chicken dinner by itself. But we're not going to take away the spotlight here from 4 Miracle Vibes, who from the very beginning, we saw them in action, somewhere in the middle, more action, towards the end action. It's just action all the way from 4 Miracle Vibes. No pun intended, because action is not in the lineup, but yeah. But,
Oh man, mic drop.
but still, formidable vibes. What an insane performance by them.
Yeah, absolutely agree with you, Sir Cloud. I mean, if that game was any indication, we're in for an absolute treat tonight. You know, the teams are giving it everything they've got. Now, we talked about formidable vibes just a while ago, and again, you know, for first match, it was a spectacle. You know, a stellar performance nonetheless, coming from 4MV, Tops and Doc, Rufus, Jaw. You know, I want to say that this might be a redemption arc of some sort, you know, for Tops.
Ooh, you mean his hairstyle?
Oh man, yeah. I mean, this guy, no matter what hairstyle, he's gonna pull it off. You know, because he's good looking as is.
I know, right? He'll make a good fashion model.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for all you know, that could be his retirement plan. You know, okay, once I'm done playing, you know, I'll walk the catwalk somewhere, you know, down Manhattan Square or something. I don't know, but yeah, he definitely has the looks, he has the skills, and even in this round, like, he was super active for the team.
Yeah, you know, Top's journey has been nothing short of fascinating. I mean, starting with HORAA Esports, where he built his reputation as one of the most aggressive and clutch players in PUBG Mobile. He then made a move to Falcons Force alongside, you know, the entire STE roster. And at the time, it seemed like a powerhouse lineup that could dominate the competitive scene. But, you know, sometimes things don't go as planned. And I do know what to expect, you know, from For Miracle Vibes. I think they have a bone to pick with, I guess, in the global scene.
Yeah, I mean, what we can expect here in this tournament series is that they might go just all the way, but we're still one round in people. But we gotta give the credit to Noki as well, who did a very good performance for 4 thrice earlier on. Just by himself, he scored 4 elimination points, double the amount of points or eliminations as compared to Top. But when it comes to the damage department, Top scored a lucky number 7. Wow, that's not a number that you can get every day.
Yeah, and we did see, you know, Noki knock down a lot of his enemies at such a great distance. You know, he was able to pull off some peculiar angles, and I think that's what makes him shine. You know, what makes him very impressive for the side of For Thrives here. And just look at that; it's an amazing 80% team contribution. So that only means that he did most of the work, you know, for the team. But that doesn't mean, of course, that he doesn't need his teammates to actually win a WWCD for tonight's set of matches. And as for the most valuable player of the match, we've got LGD MVM2, 599 damage output with a total of 5 elimination points.
You know what, Red Queen? You should do this hair color. Like, it would suit you. It would suit the whole Red Queen theme.
You know, I would love to, Sir Cloud, but then again, every time I come into a salon and ask them, okay, maybe you can dye my hair red, but since, you know, they're going to need to bleach my hair, they don't want to do it.
What's wrong with that? I thought that's a regular process.
Yeah, but, you know, bleaching your hair actually does more harm than good. You know, it kind of destroys your roots.
Oh.
So your hair, they will grow like steel.
Oh, okay.
In a way. So they don't want to touch my hair. Like, and say, okay, your hair is natural. Because I've never been bleached. I've never done it. I've never done the process. So they consider my hair to be still natural.
Too precious.
Yes, too precious.
Just like our top performers here. Precious performance for their respective teams. Of course, we have MVM2, and then we have Noki, we have Doc and Zero. No surprises that we have 2 players on Formidable Vibes here, obviously because they scored the chicken dinner and they brought along with them a good amount of elimination points together with it as well. So they come up here as a part of our top performers. But interesting enough that Noki actually had a 80% team contribution.
Oh yeah, and also the fact that, okay, we all know the players coming from, you know, like veteran teams, right? And LGD, it's a new team for me, and they seem to be getting my attention. I mean, they were able to bag the MVP title, and so I do expect them to maintain this consistency up until the 5th match for this evening. I mean, they were able to place second in the match leaderboard here, scoring a total of 18 points. So that is a promising right there. As for the bottom 4, Vampire Tianba, Nongshim RedForce, and A1 AERO Esports, well, they all got 0 under their belt at the moment. But then again, this is just the first match here, ladies and gents.
You know what they always say, right? Like the first game is always a warm-up game. Like all gamers say that. So whatever it is, ladies and gentlemen, don't worry. We still have a lot more games for your favorite teams to play. And if we were to look at some of these match stats, so maybe the throwables is a little bit on the underwhelming side. Normally we'll see like around a 200
yeah.
So 163 is on the lower side, but I guess that's also maybe because we saw a lot of early eliminations by some of the teams, and also we did play with 15 teams, so maybe the next round, once we get like a full 16 team lineup, then that number might spike up to like the 200.
Yeah, and also okay, I was gonna make a point, but I completely forgot about it. Okay, so we've seen that number go as high as almost reaching 400, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, maybe. I mean, it's too early to say. Maybe in the next 4 rounds, we can see that number go up, and we can see a lot of teams exchange with a lot of nades later on. But anyway, we're going to be taking a short break here, ladies and gents. Please don't go away and just continue making a lot of noise down there in the comment section. And again, don't forget to subscribe to Ruthless I8 Esports page. So don't go away. We'll be back after this.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Night of Champions. And someone's having an apple. What's you trying to keep the doctor away?
Miramar. Who is the fairest in the war? No, just kidding, guys. Because we're about to step into the desert of Miramar for the second match, Sir Cloud. So I'm just prepared.
Right. Miramar. I get that. That's a good one. Yeah. And I believe that you have covered that movie as well. So if you want to know more about some of the latest movies, because that's something that Red Queen does on the side as well, other than all the esports stuff, you can follow her on the socials. She's very easy to find on the regular socials like Instagram, TikTok, and so on. So it's Red Queen Andy there.
Thank you for the plug, Sir Cloud. But hey, you're about to intro the second match.
Oh, wow. We're already coming to the second match. And it's going to be played in Miramar? Man, all right. But of course, before we jump onto that, we have to figure out what might be our prediction.
Okay. I don't know. I think that this is going to be I think we're going to see another group play for Miramar. Am I right? This is not the same group as before? But, I mean, what a way to kick off the Night of Champions. I mean, former Vibes came out swinging in Erangel, claiming the first match win and showing everyone why they're such a formidable team. You know, the synergy, the clutches, the rotations, it was all on point. I mean, if this is going to be the level of intensity they're bringing, the other teams better step it up.
So who will step up in match number 2 in Miramar? Of course, in case, ladies and gentlemen, you just joined us for Political Vibes, they did score the first chicken dinner with a good amount of eliminations. And it's refreshing to see the fact that Tops is actually playing with Political Vibes. Obviously, he has been playing with them before this in the recent season, but on our Ruthless I8 Esports series, this is the first time that we're seeing him with Political Vibes itself. And once we're done with Miramar, we'll be rotating back to Erangel, coming back to Miramar, and then Erangel. So this will be the map rotation for today.
Yep, so for this round, I believe Group D will be taking a seat. So that means ThunderTalk Gaming, Formerical Vibes, A1, and RRQ will be taking a break. So it's going to be groups A, B, C, and E. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, okay. There you go, ladies and gents.
Yeah. All right. I thought I heard something behind the scenes. But anyway, yeah. But are we going to see the same 15 or maybe 16 teams coming up next? Now I do wonder that though. I do have a feeling that we might see the same group of teams later.
Really?
Yeah, but we'll get a confirmation
Mission control
soon.
Let us know, Mission Control. I'm just looking at the match schedule here on YouTube. And it says here match number 2 will be ABC and E in Miramar. And so we're not going to be seeing ThunderTalk 4 and V A1 and RQ. But yes, we are still seeing Bigetron, Dplus, Rogue Warriors, and JD Gaming. So I guess the one that was not included a while ago, Sir Cloud, was Group E. Yeah, Group E.
Yeah,
BTR.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna lock in BTR, dibs.
Oh no! That was fast. Okay. Fine. All right. I'd like a piece of my purple hearts, please. Thank you. To be served in a golden platter. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. We gotta have that at least. We gotta have that at least once. From each of us every season, because they have that level of potential.
Yeah, HORAA Esports really is I can say they're rising at the moment, especially Sleepy being added into the mix here. I think he's a great addition, to the team. And 4MV. Oh, back to back, huh? You're that confident.
Yeah, production's going big or going home, they say. Yeah. I mean, how can you say no to Formerical Vibes, right? How can this be like not so? It's Formerical Vibes, people. They have always been even before the top era, that team to look forward to.
Back to back, huh? Well, it's not impossible at all. You know, I mean, 4MV, we already know this guys to be like such killers, you know, in the battlefield. And HORAA Esports, Purple Heart, Sir Cloud. Do you have any expectation? I mean, for year 2025 for the Purple Hearts?
Oh, well. I saw the news that they were recently granted partnership, so we will see them in the next PMSL for their region. So that's something exciting. And the fact that they made it to PMGC the last round, right? It just shows that they definitely do have that, and they've been keeping their roster in check as well. So I expect good things coming to HORAA Esports this year.
Yeah, and I did say that, you know, they're rising, and I said that because they've been making waves, you know, lately, and a part of that has to do some smart moves in their roster this year. I mean, they brought in Jiggle and Sleepy. I mean, two players who've added fresh energy and new dynamics to the team. I mean, Sleepy especially is an interesting addition since he's currently on loan, you know, from DRS Gaming, if I'm not mistaken, which definitely adds a whole other layer of experience to their lineup.
And he definitely hasn't been sleeping, right? So, but it was just unfortunate that HORAA Esports, they were the first team to be eliminated in the first match. But like all gamers always say, right? Oh, it's just the first round, you know, it's warm-up round, you know, benefit of the doubt, right? And plus, Miramar is a bigger map, so there's a potential that you can drop to somewhere that you don't need to share with another team, which is absolutely great as a start, right? You always want to have that smooth sailing start, have a nice loot, and then see you later in the next phase or the next circle. So I would say that potentially they can do it as well. And yours for BTR, I mean, it's BTR, right?
I mean, Bigetron Esports has always been, you know, like a team to keep your eye on, and their performance in the PMSL Southeast Asia, I mean, proved exactly why. I mean, landing the runner-up, spot in the tournament filled with Southeast Asia's best. They showed off their adaptability and skill, and let's not forget how they closed the tournament, you know, strong on the final day, pulling off 2 WWCDs. It's a clear sign of their resilience under pressure. But then again, you know, this is just about rankings. It's about how the team has evolved, you know, with Federalis or Fede, right, on board, bringing his aggressive playstyle and earning the Rising Star Award. Bigetron has shown that, you know, they're capable of keeping their winning DNA while still innovating.
Even Sata was awarded the FMVP. Yeah, the tournament MVP as well. I mean, they have all the credentials lined up to them, right, in the recent tournament. So it's probably just about time till they win a major trophy again, because it has been quite a while since we last seen Bigetron actually won a major trophy. But hey, you know what? It's a competition at the end of the day. You got like 15 other teams, a total of 16 teams, so there can only be one team that wins. It's just competition. But looking at the trajectory and how they've been improving with the lineup that they have, I wouldn't be surprised that if we do see them lifting a major trophy soon. And if that happens, if you kind of think about it, right, with the fact that Fede is in the lineup, can you imagine the first ever Filipino to bring or lift maybe a PMSL Southeast Asia trophy? That would be insane. That would be record breaking.
That is true, Sir Cloud. That is true. And he would definitely bring pride to the Filipino community. I am pretty sure of that one. I mean, the fact that he's already playing for Bigetron, I think, you know, the Filipino people are happy because we've got one representing us, at least in the global stage in the future. But, you know, I kind of feel sad at the same time because, you know, I would also love, you know, for a Filipino team to be up there, you know, to be one of those teams that could play at the same level. And Harame Bros was kind of like the closest, right? I mean, they're the first one or the first team to play globally. So I don't know. Hopefully, we can produce, like quite an outstanding team for PUBG Mobile scene.
Yeah, they kind of came close as well, but of course, at that time in the PMCL, we all knew who won. It was Yangon Galacticos. I mean, half of them were former Genesis Esports. So, yeah, so it was a really, really interesting competition. And I believe now that they have rebranded to Rangers. Yeah, Rangers. Yeah, it was their
Oh, yeah.
Whether they're going to keep that name or not, we don't know. So that's something that we will be looking forward to in the upcoming official seasons. Or maybe they might show up in the next Clash of Giants. There we might get to see what's the current update of their squad.
Not as Harami Bros, but as Rangers. Okay. About that, never mind. Okay. And since, Group E, so we've got Dplus KIA not play. Oh, okay, so yeah, Group E will be playing Bigetron, Dplus KIA, Rogue Warriors, and LGD Gaming. Now, I'd like to talk about Dplus KIA rise to the top as the PMGC 2024. I mean, it's honestly one of the most surprising and exciting stories in PUBG Mobile Esports. I mean, coming into the competitive scene a bit later than most of the established teams, people weren't exactly putting them on the favorites list, but they did prove everyone wrong with a huge points during the tournament. And I think what's really wild, Sir Cloud, is how their win didn't just shake things up in Korea. It sent shockwaves across every region.
Yeah, and it's the way that they want it as well, in style. Now can they bring that style into Miramar, because we'll be heading on to the game. This is going to be game number 2 of our 5 matches tonight, ladies and gentlemen, in the Ruthless I8 Esports series. This is, of course, the series that everybody has been waiting for every time in off-season. It is Night of Champions, ladies and gentlemen, with the flight path starting from above Impala all the way to the north, all the way above Alcantara.
We've got strategies, surprises, and no doubt some insane 1v1s coming your way tonight. So the question is, who's going to rise to the occasion? And looking at the flight path right here, we've got a lot of space, for everyone down south. But then again, it's still the initial circle and where it will land that will dictate the pace of the game. Now, Dplus KIA already opened up their shoots together with LGD. I think they're headed towards the same direction, but I do believe that Chips now is already driving a vehicle there together with Nobu. And ASI, I believe, will be heading towards Los Leones, if I'm not mistaken. And as for BTR and the rest of the teams, I think they are a bit in the central location of Miramar. HORAA Esports, well, they will be staying around north side. But again, we already have an exchange going on, coming from Champions and LGD at the moment. And it looks like LGD has been losing some of their members now.
But they traded back with one player from Champions, Erkas, I believe. Yeah. And not making our jobs any easier, right? Anyway, now looks like Kino, he does have the high ground advantage against Ling. But he has to be careful of Afu on the other side. And Kino, he needs backup though. He can't do this alone. His teammates, I wonder where they are. Okay, they're on the other side. We have Atomic on the other side of the road, so they still have them clustered in. And LGD pretty much have to win this before they can move away.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Champions is the one with an advantage because they're holding on to this compound, and it will be a little bit difficult for the side of LGD Gaming to crash this one, considering that they're down to just 2 players. So it's going to take a miracle for them to eliminate the remaining players of Champions at this point. But let's see, maybe they can pull off a miracle in this exchange. But then again, the rest of Champion Esports right now trying to pick up some resources they can find inside the this compound right here, while Atomic is trying to keep the enemy at bay.
Somewhere else, looks like Mafioso took down Rauf, the IGL of Nigma Galaxy, and Rauf now 10% of health being held hostage, but Arvin is there together with him. He must win the fight against Rebel before he's able to save Rauf. Now Rebel buying a little bit of time on the lower ground with his UMP. Sends a lot of damage towards Arvin. Arvin gunned down. And looks like Alpha 7 winning this fight. Nigma Galaxy, a double knockdown by Revo. Revo, the Lone Ranger who's doing it right now for Alpha 7. One more to go for Revo. Towards the right. Revo with a jump shot. Revo. This man scored 3 for Alpha 7.
Yeah, it's a revolution coming from Revo. But anyway, back to champions here, ladies and gents. They've done the job. They've already eliminated LGD in the process, hence getting them a total of 3 points, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, in the process, they also lost one of their members. Now, looking at D Savior, nobody has been knocked down just yet from their side, but they're going up against Alpha 7. Just a while ago, A7, they did not have a very good game in Erangel, so I think they're looking to score some points in this round. So let's see if they can actually pull that off going up against D Savior, one of the best teams as well.
Yeah, D Savior wants to take over Lost Learners for themselves, it seems. And Alpha 7, 3 players left thanks to the earlier fight against Nigma Galaxy. But circle-wise, it's going to be on the northern side. So Lost Learners, not that valuable with this kind of circle. Anyway, D Savior, they're in this to gain those elimination points. So I don't see them backing out this fight.
Okay, here we go. We've got one more knockdown from the side of A7, and that would be Revo. Okay, not looking too good for the side of A7, but then again, I don't think they will have time to pick up their fallen comrade because of the fact that, you know, they're already outnumbered at this point, so they have to keep tabs on the players of D Savior because they might pull off a sneaky attack.
Yeah, D Savior, they have them surrounded, so they can definitely do that. Anyway, they're going to send 3 players into the front door of Squash Boo. Let's see who will get squashed, whether Squash Boo will want to squash a D Savior or not. Sends a name into the building, but nobody's home. Carrillo's waiting on the top floor, but Carrillo's position might not be that valuable if they all go into the building.
And also from another side of town, it looks like BTR just lost one of their member, but we're going to be checking that in just a while, ladies and gents. We're still looking at A7 versus D Savior, and Rivo's life is slowly taken away. I don't think revive is still possible at this point, so yeah, big chance that D Savior might score the point here up against Alpha 7. Now, Natty T's been cooking up the nade together with Pubg, and there you go, Levi's. Oh man, Squash Boo with an absolute on point timing right there. But also, I can say the same thing for Pubg because that was such a great counter, and he just saved, you know, the rest of D Savior.
But I also want to point out the fact that Carrillo actually went for Revo, and now Revo is back up. He did a Parker from that top floor. Now Revo will need space and time for him to reset. He should be able to do so, but Pubg knows that Carrillo is in this building. Okay, saw the silhouette. They know where exactly they are. Sends a nade into the second floor, but they will not land. Alpha 7, 2 players against the entire D Savior.
And this is what we are looking forward to, right? I mean, the clutches. Okay, one down. Pubg, Levi's as well, and that is courtesy of Carrillo. That is his way of saying hello to D Savior.
No first aid for Carrillo, though. If only he has one. Okay, checks the box. No first aid. Instead, he's going to save his teammate. Okay, lobs a nade across just to buy a bit more time, but he does not have that time. We got Lamborghini on the other side. Sends a molly into the building. Revo will be gunned down. Taken out by Lamborghini. Now it's only one more to go. They need to finish this fight before they can save Pubg.
Yes, sir. And Carrillo with an amazing parkour. Okay, coming back. Going up against Lamborghini. Lamborghini with a spray using his UMP, but completely missed his target here. But, man, Carrillo doesn't have any more HP. I mean, that much HP. There you go, ladies and gents. Carrillo already out of the game, but hey, that was such a good performance coming from Carrillo of A7. They did manage to put up 5 elimination points, which is not a bad at all. So let's see if they can score some more points in the next rounds to come.
Or maybe BTR can score more points here. Now they're in the fight with Vampire Esports. Mormon want to finish off Federales. Fede eliminated by Mormon from afar. They will score their first point in this round. The rest of BTR, I don't see them coming in. So it looks like they're going to just leave this one for now.
Okay. Still fight to watch coming from the side of Mormon here on Zen. Okay, also trying to put up or put down another player coming from BTR. It's just that, you know, it's such a great distance, so I don't think a knockdown can be possible. But then again, this is not the performance we are expecting coming from BTR. I mean, two of them already out of the game here, so they will have to take smart plays and smart battles just to make sure that they survive up until the end zone. At this point, you need to focus on longevity and score placement points instead. That should be the priority.
Wow, Circle's going insane here, going up to the top left of the map. And Paragon, what happened to you? Dude, come on. Now he has to be revived. That will force D Xavier to spend more time inside Lost Learners. But guess who's here? 4th Rise. Okay, but they don't seem to be really interested. But probably it's because of the circle. It's way too far. Might as well just leave this one.
Osal! Oh man, already in action, was able to put down one player, and Killfeed doesn't stop right there. It looks like JDG is in a bit of a pickle here up against Dplus KIA. I mean, we're looking at the last player, and here you go, Dplus KIA sealing the deal, getting the job done. But hey, I don't think the fight is over just yet, because we've got a new challenger, and that will be the boys of NS RedForce.
Who is the Korean connection here, ladies and gentlemen? NS RedForce. Are they going to go for it? They seem to be heading in that direction. But while that's happening, we'll look at Bigetron Esports now. Elprone, whoever this guy is. Trial, whoever that guy is. Ratas, whoever that guy. BTR, seriously?
Yeah. Make it entertaining for the casters. Why not? Let's go.
Give us more work to do. Just the players.
Add more confusion. Oh my goodness. But okay, here's the current situation now, ladies and gents. HORAA Esports, they do have that high ground advantage coming from the side. They do have that high ground advantage up against Vampire Esports. But HORAA still knocked down on the ground, and BTR will be going for a reposition here. But from the kill feed, it's I8. One of them is currently knocked down on the ground, and a massive spray just came from Sky of HORAA putting down Elprone.
Whoever was driving the bike got stuck earlier on, so his fault. His fault. But you gotta give it to Sky. He was alert of that rotation, and he got that one knock, and now it's all about securing those elimination points. The smoke will be popped, but I'm not sure if Elprone can be saved. The fact that HORAA Esports scoping down on them from multiple angles, I don't know about that. Probably need to let one go.
Ooh, Fabian, however, already out of the game here. Now Nobu needs to clutch up against ASIA, but baby, oh, here we go. Was able to score one, but such a great follow-through coming from Chiefs of Dplus KIA, hence surviving another clash. But the fight is not over just yet, because I8 is still on the go, still has set their eyes on the prize, is still attacking Dplus KIA at this point.
Every time you say baby 3 times, it reminds me of Celine Dion.
I know, right? I mean, I love the fact that we talked about 2 completely different songs just a while ago.
Oh no, that's a showing our age. But oh no, the Chips looks like he got knocked and might be eliminated soon, waiting for the elimination feed. But the elimination feed is rolling right now with the fact that Vampire Esports took out Jiggle from HORAA Esports, and Sky pretty much all alone here, right below Vampire.
Okay, Tony K with an S12K. Alright, he's trying to shut down Sky from this angle, but surprisingly and luckily, you know, Sky do have some cover to protect himself with, so he was able to dodge the shotgun attack coming from Vampire Esports. Now Sky cooking up a nade, getting ready to throw at Tony K or another player here coming from Vampire Esports. Fortunately, he threw it in the middle, so he completely missed his target here, thus exposing his location. And another strike coming from Vampire Esports, this time putting down Sky permanently.
Well, can Momo put down the rest of HORAA Esports right now? Sleepy trying to fight back, but he takes a lot of damage. Will be knocked down. HORAA Esports, they do have no fear on the other side, but before that moment, finish off Sleepy, making sure that he gets put to sleep. No fear. could be the final member of HORAA Esports. Well, Vampire Esports, they are dominating with 5.
Yes, sir. And they are the highest scoring team for now, stage 3 in this very round. Now, No Fear having an exchange, 3v1 in this particular exchange. No Fear, oh man, from behind, are you kidding me? More, that was such an insane gameplay coming from this player. Now, makes me curious, who is this guy?
Ooh, former FaZe Clan. Well, majority of the players from FaZe Clan actually transferred to Vampire Esports. So, yeah, has to be one of them, right? So,
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
I mean, former FaZe Clan plus Tony K, who used to be FaZe Clan as well. So, it's like FaZe Clan 2.0 at Vampire Esports. Now coming in with 6 eliminations. They definitely put the pedal to the metal this round.
Yeah, this year, Vampire Esports seems to be focusing on refining their strategies and building synergy with their current roster, which is, of course, includes like Schwab, Snoozy, Tony K, Moorman, Onzen just a while ago, and Ventores. Is Ventores still part of Vampire?
Ventores. Oh, yes, he is. Just that he's not playing this round, though. Yeah, but he's somewhere in the lineup, so we might see Papa Vin, sometime soon.
Yeah, definitely. But okay, here we go. Back to the game here, ladies and gents. We're looking at Tianba this time. Were they able to score any points just yet? No, sir, I don't think. But I think this is going to be the first one since they're doing an incredibly good job of gatekeeping ASI 8 at this point. I mean, they're making it hard for ASI to actually enter the safe zone, which is, of course, the most logical thing to do at this point. I mean, you got to make it harder for a team, apply a lot of pressure. But then again, ASI 8 is trying to counter Tianba, baby. Oh man, baby already out of the game here, is he? But anyway, Tianba is in a lot of trouble at this moment, and ASI was able to put him down with that nade exchange.
What a nade by UZM though, or some might call him Uzum, depending on whichever that you prefer to call. Because of that, now they score 5 eliminations, dominating is ASI 8. Next is for them to get into the circle. And also for Vampire Esports, they need to do the same. But Vampire Esports, look at this. You blink and you miss a moment. 7 eliminations now for the Vampires.
Wow. Okay. So, Vampire Esports, I do understand why there's a need for them to kind of level up their roster. Because they're... Would you agree that their tenacity somehow kind of declined?
They're not looking like a decline this round, though.
Well, yeah, that is true.
So I can't say, yeah, it's a decline, but, well, a big bounce back by them. Okay, they did score nothing in the previous round, but like what all gamers say, right? It's the first round, it's a warm-up round, and they definitely took that as a warm-up round, and now they're hot.
All right, here we go. It's quiet for now. T24 again. Ooh, first one to be taken out of 4 Thrives. He was also the first one that got taken out in Erangel, so not a very good start, for T24. But anyway, Champions Esport at the moment, 1 casualty. Okay, 3 still a good number, I can say, in terms of like maintaining their pace or like momentum inside the matches. But Vampire Esports, just talking about momentum, I mean, this team definitely has that. 7 elimination points. They continue on to rack up some more now, just trying to obliterate Champions Esports at this point, but I think they're going for a reposition here.
Yeah, but once they reposition, it looks like another team shooting at them. I wonder where they came from. Probably from 4 Thrives. Yeah, 4 Thrives, there you go. A nade all the way from downtown. That is Fala knocking down Kino. And looks like they are in trouble. BTR. Eliminated. But now we are at top 5.
Yeah, top 5, the final 5 teams. And I miss the music. Where is my ominous music here? Anyway, down to 4 teams remaining, ladies and gents. And it's RedForce coming first in the line, followed by Vampire, 4 Thrives, and Tianba. Okay, Anis RedForce, they are the current champions of the PMPS. Okay, big congratulations to Anis RedForce. And I do wonder if they can bring that same energy into the official tournaments to come for 2025. Again, that's going to be interesting just because of the fact that it was Dplus KIA who is the current reigning champions of PMGC, but I think they're also on the mission to kind of destroy Dplus KIA and take the top spot. But of course, we'll have to see how good they perform for tonight's set of matches to maybe imagine that happening for the official tournaments. Now, anyway, NS RedForce 4 elimination points, but they just got taken over by Vampire Esports in terms of like who's going to be winning or who has the best chance of actually scoring that winner chicken dinner.
It's much tighter than the previous top 3, top 4, right? Where we had one team with full squad and then everyone else is like down to only 2 or 1 player. But now it's going to be 2 teams with full squad, Vampire Esports and NS RedForce. And then we have Authorized with 3, which is not bad. And then you have Tianba with 2. So it still could be anyone's game, I must say. But let's see what will Nongshim RedForce do right now to try to block off other teams. Now, Vampire Esports, they're in circle, so they'll be fine for now. But that might change once the circle shifts away in about 2 more minutes.
Yeah, and Tianba, since they only have 2 players left, I don't think they're going to be joining into the mix for now. You know, they're going to hold back for now. But for Vampire Esports, they are in between 4 Thrives and NS RedForce, so I mean, it's understandable why they are on a 2-2 split here. I mean, whichever team comes first, I think that's the first business they have to attend to. But they're keeping a close eye on 4 Thrives here. I mean, that's the tandem of Onzen and Camel at this point. And NS RedForce is pretty close to Mormon and Tony K, but no aggressive push just yet for the side of Vampire Esports. I think they're also waiting it out, and NS RedForce obviously don't want to make any reckless decision or rush decision at this point, considering the fact that they have also, I mean, they have the biggest chance of getting WWCD for round number 2.
Oh yeah, they definitely do have that. And I guess that 1% above Vampire is because of their utilities. If we were to look at the numbers, yeah, their utilities are slightly more than Vampire, so perhaps it's one of the factors is going to be that. But Tony K from afar knocks down XZY, so that might be the beginning of Vampire Esports against NS RedForce.
Tony K looking to pop some hands, and he was able to do that up against XZY. I mean, perfect timing right there coming from Tony K. Great counter though coming from Teen Z of NS RedForce. We've got a Mormon currently knocked down, and now it's a fight that we are witnessing between Vampire Esports and NS RedForce. And a great nade coming from the Koreans, putting down another player coming from Vampire. So it's just Camel. It is an exchange back and forth here, ladies and gentlemen. But Vampire Esports might lose this one.
Oh, here comes Camel, but Camel gets knocked down immediately. And Camel is shocked, by the way. Look at the picture. But anyway, looks like Vampire Esports, they are on a rampage. They managed to secure 10 elimination points, but they're not out of it just yet. Momo is going to be the final player, 40% of health left. And that's RedForce, 2 players. Anytime soon, they might go in for it. They might not want to let this point go. But NS RedForce, they are taking their time. But at the same time, they need to manage other teams on the other side shooting at them.
I know, right? I mean, the doctor is in the house once again at Sir Cloud. Doxy of NS RedForce still trying to make it happen for the team. But I gotta say, I mean, Vampire is in a very vulnerable spot. And there you go, 4 Thrives, just taking advantage of the situation. And now they're going up against NS RedForce. And just like what I said earlier, you know, Tianba is going to wait it out. You know, they don't have the numbers, and so they might as well just let the other teams battle it out first and strike when they are at their most vulnerable situation. Now, Flag! Aggressive nade, putting Beanie down, and he's cooking up another one, this time targeting Doxy.
And he's doing it all alone. Now IQ is coming in, but Beanie currently down. NS RedForce, looks like they have the tables turned against them, and now they have only 1 player left. Where is Doxy gonna go? But while he was traveling, Doxy actually got another point for himself.
Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. Tianba now left with 1 player. Okay, so it's a 1v1, a v3 situation, and unfortunately though for the side of NS RedForce, that was the end of the line, and 4 Thrives just made sure of that one. So it's a 3v1 for the end game here, ladies and gents. Let's see if Tianba can make it happen.
And it's going to be Tianba. One last player against 2 for 4 thrice. They're going to try to sandwich him. He managed to get one, but from the other side, of course, 4 thrice will not let this one go. 4 thrice, bring home chicken dinner number 2.
Oh my goodness. Wait a minute. Is this their second? Winner chicken dinner?
Oh,
no, it was Flow Miracle Vibes a while ago, Through Cloud.
Yeah, what I meant was chicken dinner, the second, the second map's chicken dinner. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, I mean, what a match, from start to finish. That was packed with action, strategy, and those edge of your seat moments we live for, and that is because 4 Thrives made it happen. They have been aggressive since game number 1, and I think they are ripping out or they're collecting the rewards right now for round number 2 here in Miramar and getting the winner chicken dinner. And just look at that, Falak scoring or bagging most of the elimination points here, just proving to everyone that he is definitely one great player to look out for. Paired with IQQ, T24, and Noki, man, 4 Thrives can be unstoppable.
Especially that nade from Falak, right? You kind of think about it. And look at the damage taken by the team overall. It's actually pretty low if you kind of think about it, with Falak receiving the least amount of damage in 53. So they definitely know how to ninja themselves around. And with that amount of eliminations, Falak did a good amount of work as well, and it was shown by his 4 total knockouts in this round, translating into his elimination. So he didn't do like those long range steals and all that. Probably did like 1 or so, but it's mostly his own effort to get those eliminations in the team.
Yeah, I thought they weren't going to. Okay, so I think what was the domino effect for the side of 4 Thrice was the fact that they waited it out until Vampire Esports and I8 RedForce had that altercation going on for them, then just took advantage of the fact that, okay, we can come up from behind and just get the job done, And then after eliminating the remaining boys of Vampire Esports, they kind of went in for a clutch, just come in after I8 RedForce at that point. And from there on, I think it was kind of a ripple effect, and hence getting the winner chicken dinner for this round. So it was all calculated risk coming from the boys of 4 Thrives.
Yeah, and with that 4 Thrives, 1,194 damage. Wow, that's a lot of damage there. They're being compared with Tianba with a big difference here. 395 damage by Tianba, but the return by Tianba, even though with that amount of damage, they're still able to get 3 eliminations. That's still pretty nice considering that that amount of damage. But of course, for 4 Thrice Esports, they scored like 6 eliminations. So yeah, I guess if you were to compare the numbers in terms of efficiency, it leads to Tianba. But our MVP this round is going to be Moment from Vampire Esports.
Yeah, I mean, like, understandable for the side of Tianba Esports because they don't have the numbers. I mean, they're left with just 2 of their members, and at that point, just have to focus on really surviving up until the end of the game. And it's all placement points for for them. And I mean, getting that much damage, I mean, it's a little low, but it is amazing that they were able to at least put up 3 elimination points. I mean, the good thing that should always happen is that you don't leave any match empty-handed.
Yep, that is the main point, right? Even though the circle doesn't favor you and you get an iffy circle like the Miramar match, as long as you're bringing a couple of points, that's still all right. And it's more than all right for our top performance here. Besides Moment, who's our MVP, Falak is here as well with 4 eliminations. And we got Revo, who put up an insane performance at the very beginning. Those 3 eliminations came from Nigma Galaxy, I believe, that time. And then we have the match leaderboard. Of course, it's still 4 Thrice here with 16 points collected.
Yeah, and I do love the fact that, the Pakistan is celebrating down there in the comment section, making it rain flags. And it's a beautiful thing to watch, if you guys are really supporting your team. I do know that you guys are very passionate about this one. So congratulations to 4 Thrives for scoring a total of 16 points for the Miramar round, followed closely by Vampire Esports with 15. And then we've got the Koreans, of course, I8 RedForce with 13. And the only team that weren't able to score any point, that would be JD Gaming.
Yeah, too bad for them. We didn't get to see much of JD Gaming in this round, but hopefully it's one of those warm-up rounds for them since it's their debut round for the season. Match stats, however, despite it being a bigger map, but we still see only 120 throwables used. So it's even lower than the Erangel match earlier on. But more airdrops looted this time, 3 airdrops taken along the way, 53 total eliminations. That means we have players who succumb themselves to the blue.
Yeah, definitely. Is the meta changing again? Because before, right? I mean, I love how precise players and teams can get in throwing their nades with their nade elimination. I mean, it's a beautiful thing to watch. You know, it's always a spectacle coming from those teams. But anyway, grand finals, overall rankings. We've got 4 Thrives at the #1 spot. Can you believe that? I mean, with one win, it changes all. 24 points. But of course, they're not out of the woods just yet. I mean, we're talking about 1 lead point up against the second team in the overall ranking. So there's still work to be done.
And some teams are not playing in this round because of how the round robin works, right? So, like for Medical Vibes, for example, they only played 1 round. They took a break in the Miramar match. They'll be back in the following match. So let's see if they'll be able to overcome and reclaim their #1 spot. On page #2, some of these teams also playing for the first time. BTR, for example. So down there still. But hey, warm-up match, first round. But after 2 rounds, okay, not really 2 rounds though, but after like 2 matches, each of these teams played only 1 match, JDG and also A1. No points scored yet for them. So they'll be looking to make a comeback in the following round.
Oh yeah, and we're going back to Erangel, of course. Now, I do wonder what is happening with A1 AERO Esports. I mean, again, a while ago, if you missed what I said, there seems to be a conflict. I don't want to say it's a conflict. Maybe it's an internal issue with the players. Some of them are actually retiring from the team, so we'll probably do more research about A1 Esports and what is currently happening, you know, for A1. But hey, don't you guys lose hope, because definitely A1 Esports will make a strong comeback. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but in the official tournaments to come. But speaking of taking a break, guys, we'll be taking a short break, so don't go away. We'll be back after this. All right, folks, we're heading into round numero tres, and the competition is really starting to heat up. The last match was an absolute nail-biter. 4 Thrives pull off an impressive WWCD, edging out Vampire Esports by just 1 point on the match leaderboard. That's right, just 1 point. If that doesn't scream close competition, well, I don't know what does. And let's not forget about I8 RedForce coming in third. They're keeping themselves in the mix and showing that they're ready to pounce on any opportunity. So it's shaping up to be an intense night, ladies and gents. So again, my name is Red Queen, together with Sir Cloud, and we are still your casters for the Night of Champion by Ruthless HORAA Esports.
Yes, and if you missed out on some of your favorite teams, they might not be playing in the Miramar match. They could be back in Erangel. So this is the time where we make our predictions again. We're back to the board.
Okay.
Four Medical Vibes.
That was fast. Okay. All right, so we're coming back to Erangel. A, B, D, and E. Okay, I'm looking at the group list. A, B, D, E, okay. All right, so this time I'm putting my fate on Nongshim RedForce.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yummy.
Yeah.
Now I'm just waiting for production. What are they gonna pick now?
They're making
On
it suspense.
Yeah. On purpose, I actually took 4 Medical Vibes quickly before they might take it. just to see like what they might pick if it's not 4 Medical Vibes. Okay, come on, production. You can do it.
They're
I mean,
still
no pressure on
talking to
them,
each
right?
other.
They already scored 1 point.
Alpha 7. Okay, not bad. Okay. Okay.
Strong
all right.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, but
I mean, all
can
these
they-
are strong teams.
Oh, well, that's true. I mean, I do have a question though. I mean, can they claim at their most? Oh, I8 RedForce is not playing. Oh, I thought it's A, B, D, and E. A, B, D, and E. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. So C is not playing. They are playing. Are you kidding me? A, B, D, and E. Ah.
Okay.
Okay.
Now you're the big someone else.
All right. So, and okay. Then I'm gonna choose Dplus KIA. Okay, there you go.
Ooh, okay,
My
okay.
bad.
I mean, it's equally good, right? If you think about it, from the same region,
Yes.
global champion. I mean, they check all the boxes. So, it's Dplus KIA.
You know, I know that we are at the mercy of the teams here, whether or not they're gonna show up, whether or not they're gonna perform. But I do hope, we get kind of a sneak preview of what we can expect, coming from team. And again, Dplus KIA. Oh man, the story, the history. I mean, the history of this team is wild, I can say. And I am excited at what's going to happen for the coming global event. There's a lot of things going on in the PUBG mobile competitive scene, and I cannot really say just which among the amazing teams coming from all the regions is going to dominate. I mean, take 4 Miracle Vibes, for example. I mean, a lot of us are looking their direction just because of their golden roster.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, they are like super solid. Like, how can you deny them? But if you gotta think about it as well, like even in previous seasons, like Falcons, for example, on paper, yeah, they're super duper, right? But the thing is that they have yet to land that global championship title when everyone thought that, okay, it's Falcons. If it's not Falcons, then it's even like the previous roster of 4 Miracle Vibes. But the competition is super tight. It's not like one team against another team, right? It's like 16 teams on the battleground, and that's what makes it really, really tough.
Oh man, honestly, these teams aren't just surviving the shakeups, I mean, they're thriving, and tonight we might just see some of those clutches and big plays that remind us why they're the ones to watch. And also I would like to point out, HORAA Esports, they added Sleepy, and so far, he's been the calm to the storm, balancing out their aggression perfectly. And then, just like what we mentioned a while ago, Sir Cloud for Miracle Vibes rolling in with their golden roster, packed with heavy hitters like Top, Doc, Joel, and Ruthless. And they're showing us exactly what happens when talent meets chemistry.
Wow, talent meets chemistry. I like that. And yeah, they do have all the talent. And so far, based on the game that we have watched, because they didn't play Miramar, so we're gonna skip the Miramar. But in Erangel itself, like they're looking pretty solid. So I mean, honestly, with the teams that we have on the roster, you can pick any team, and they all have high potentials of scoring the chicken dinner. They're all that good, and that's why they are playing here in the Ruthless I8 Esports series.
Yeah, I mean, it is a night of champions after all, so we just know that these guys have big guns to pull out, when the time comes and when they need to pull out their big guns. But for now, we're just looking at maybe the clutches, the 1v1 gameplays, and the teams that can pull off such a huge miracle inside the battlefield, even if the odds are really against them. So those are the things that I do watch out for, because I do understand the fact that, this is not really like a serious game for, the teams that we have inside the lobby. But then again, we're excited to see if there are going to be any changes at how they approach every situation in this tournament. Like, this is the time for them to be experimental, try out new strategies, try out new gameplays that could best work out in the official tournaments to come. So those are the things that I'm really excited about.
Maybe like what the BTR is doing, because there's some chatter around that's saying that the 3 BTR players who we don't know who they are, they're actually academy players of BTR. They're playing with Federales. So
Ooh.
I don't know. It could be also like your main lineup players. It's just that they choose to change their name for whatever reason, and they do that all the time anyway. So that's why it's kind of hard to tell. But yeah, at this tournament, like pretty much the players can change any name that they want, even though if it's an actual tryout. Like, sure, go for it, right?
Yeah, definitely. And here we go. We're about to start at round number 3. Again, tonight's matches aren't just about playing, it's about proving. So every rotation, every clutch, every fight will shape the story of this epic showdown. Now we're heading back to Erangel. Is it going to be the same gameplays that we've seen during the first Erangel tonight?
Ooh, but flight path-wise is going to be the same as well. Our first Erangel, it's pretty similar flight path. Now, whether we're going to get the same circle or not, that's something that we want to check out. While we check out the stats here that are showing up, our top players. So we have Zul with the most headshots together with Tony K, and also Onzens from Vampire Esports. Highest damage, Noki right now. Ooh, 979, the highest. Interesting. Well, we don't get to see many Medical Vibes players on the stats, because they only played 1 round. So this could be the round that they catch up on the stats itself as well.
But I'm pretty sure those numbers are still going to change. We're still going to see a lot of reshuffle happen. But then again, we don't really have that luxury of time, right? Because this is only like 2 days of the grand finals. So again, consistency should be able to reflect at every situation inside this tournament. Now, looking at the flight path here, Vampire seems to land in Primor, so this is the same spot that they chose just a while ago. For MV, however, I think they prioritized getting vehicles first, maybe headed towards military base right now. But BTR, as well as Dplus KIA, even HORAA Esports is already inside the safe zone.
But in Yasnaya, we have 3 different teams actually sharing Yasnaya now. We got JDG, we got A1, and HORAA Esports on the other side. On the elimination feed, looks like it's rolling right now. Dplus KIA go up against ThunderTalk Gaming. A1 taking out Resolution from JDG, and ASI8, they're coming in, they want to join the party.
And it's a good thing that, A1 AERO Esports came in with a complete set of players, right? So they do have a chance to score points this time around. But for ASI8, just like that, in an instant, they got 4 points on their team. Now, HORAA Esports, they are the ones a bit far from these two teams, JD G and also A1. So Sinister is the one cooking up the nade here. Would, of course, try to flush them out. But are they ready to go for that aggressive push? Because if they expose themselves, if they cross to the other house where JDG is currently staying as, that could lead them. I mean, that could lead HORAA Esports to knock them out.
Yeah, and if we kind of look at the movement of HORAA Esports, they send no fear on the other side of the road. So they're going to play the sandwich game right now against these two other teams. HORAA Esports, they're closing in onto them, but waiting for the commotion to happen before they come in as a third party, perhaps. Or if they see somebody overexposing themselves, then they might take the shot. So far, A1 not making the big moves except for the first elimination by Hitman early on against JDG, and JDG with 3 players. Well, even more so. If you only have 3 players and you're surrounded by 2 different teams, then you might expect them to play a bit passive.
At this point, yes. Okay, so far, JDG is, well, they're not making any moves just yet. A1 still waiting for Sinister's go signal, I guess. But he is still cooking up that nade. Though, I mean, No Fear, however, was able to reposition himself effectively. I mean, I think HORAA Esports right now will go for the pinch here. They would love to surround these two teams and just like maybe put them within their sights and just get lucky with the shots. I mean, if they can shut down any player coming from any of these two teams without exerting that much effort, then that could be the best way to win the fight.
Yeah, and thanks to the position of HORAA Esports now, sending 3 players to the other end, they have 1 player looting. But speaking about the 1 player, we're going to see the 1 player from Weibo Gaming now on the second floor against RRQ. And we have Napeko with his nade. He's cooking it up. Lobs it onto the second floor, and it's going to be a straightforward knock by Napeko. Picking out JZX, and they will secure their first point.
Yeah, I mean, they're Payco. I mean, you don't want to face this guy inside the battlefield. I mean, the IQ is just amazing. But anyway, for Weibo Gaming, oh man, they entered the game with only 2 players, and now we're looking at the sole surviving member, which is 779. But I don't think he has any first aid kits at this point. And I mean, he's trying so hard to win the fight, but he is no match up against RQ, who went in for a charge. Went in for the charge with 2 players or 3 players from RQ.
Yeah, there was at least like 3 players earlier on, right? So they had the numbers against Weibo Gaming out. But JDG, QZQ, saw Sinister just right below him, and now pressures onto A1 to try to save Sinister.
Okay, again, you should be able to extract information, and that was a good play coming from QZQ. I mean, he was able to spot Sinister and where he was staying at. Okay, but there was a good smoke coming from the side of A1, trying to save Sinister at this point. But that was a bit reckless on the side of A1 Esports. I mean, obviously, you know, JDG will eventually find out where Sinister is. I mean, that position is kind of exposed, to be honest, not just for JDG, but for HORAA as well.
And now what's going to happen to Sinister? 50% of health left, and the rest of A1 still not making the moves. Is Rowdy going to try it? Like, he's the closest one to Sinister right now. Pop at smoke and go across maybe. But that would be kind of obvious. But if you kind of look at the angle for QZQ, it's like, the distance is not that big. They could probably make a run for it to save Sinister.
I don't think it would be a smart move, you know, for A1 to revive Sinister. Okay, but that Storm was able to make it happen. Okay, that was such a brave thing to do, and high risk, I can say. Again, you know, saving Sinister at this point, especially getting exposed to 2 teams. I mean, this is obviously a Mexican standoff, right? And one wrong move can mean your demise in this situation. And A1 Esports just risked it all, you know, to save Sinister in this situation. And JDG right now was put again at a disadvantage because out of these 3 teams, they are the ones only playing with 3 players.
Well, Nigma Galaxy is now playing with 3 players with the fact that the IGL Rauf have been eliminated by NS RedForce. So that's going to be 1 elimination elsewhere. So far, no follow-up yet. But we're going to get LGD on the elimination feed right now. And baby, taken out, eliminated just like that.
Okay, again, no aggressive push coming from all of the 3 teams here. So let's head on to LGD Gaming. This time, 1 elimination point. And now... Okay, one of them just went in for the charge up against A7. Unfortunately, was a little bit exposed to A7, and now the battle has begun between these 2 teams. The exchange is happening back and forth. Trades running between these 2 teams. A7! Oh. Okay, man, it is not good at all coming from Alpha 7, and LGD amazingly won that fight.
Yeah, they came, they saw, they conquered. It was just that quick. And Alpha 7 eliminated and number 14 with 1 elimination point this round. The final blow came from Afu from LGD. Looks like LGD is still in this to win it. 5 elimination points now for them. Circle-wise, it's going to be an okay circle just on the outside of school. A lot of high ground around this area. And the Potato Hill, one of the key high grounds taken by Vampire Esports.
The time has already run out, for the 3 teams in Yasnaya. I mean, RQ, they have a chance, if they're gonna go in for a fight in Yasnaya as well. They could come up from behind HORAA Esports and maybe score some points. But then again, for those 3 teams that we just mentioned a while ago, the fight needs to happen. They need to settle the score because the zone did not favor them at all. So one of them maybe will make it out alive from that Mexican standoff. Now, witnessing BTR at the moment, they haven't put up any scores just yet, but an altercation might happen up against Dplus KIA. We can see that Ruthless. Okay, I think this is a backward Satar. Okay, just trying to kind of reposition himself, scouting the area, trying to check out at which angle would work best for BTR. And just look at that. Okay, getting back to what is happening between the Mexican standoff, Sinister was able to get inside the building this time.
Waiting for Rowdy to join him, but Rowdy gunned down by JDG. From the second floor, it's going to be QZQ again, doing what he did earlier on. And now they're looking for Sinister. Sinister's on the outside. QZQ takes a lot of damage. Switches to his AK with a jump shot, knocking him down. And the JDG eliminates Sinister. Now, A1, only 1 player left.
Okay, man, and that is it, I guess. I mean, was Rowdy the last player? I think we still got one more. Okay, he's inside the building, and HORAA Esports, I think that was the cue for them to join into the mix here. And they're hunting down this last player coming from A1, which is, of course, Hitman. And JDG obviously just waiting for the right opportunity to kind of go in and, go for that fight. But Hitman seems to be working out just fine. I mean, he is all alone in this situation, but he was able to shut down or gun down 1 player coming from HORAA Esports. And there you go, another hit coming from Hitman. Unfortunately, that was the end of the line for him. And Sky, I believe, was the one who made sure that you're not coming back from that one.
Oh, nice follow-up by Sky earlier on. If he didn't do that, then it would have been pretty difficult for HORAA Esports. But now, HORAA Esports, they had to manage JDG. JDG, they saw the elimination feed. They're trying to take advantage of their situation, not allowing them to reset. And JDG, they have infiltrated the building where the 2 players of HORAA Esports is at.
A little mishap there coming from the side of Sleepy. I mean, I don't know if he saw that. He had a little problem with handling that recoil coming from that AUG. Hence, not putting down that 1 player that crossed that building. So, missed opportunity right there. And now HORAA Esports is paying for that expensively. Sleepy, no fear. Only the 2 remaining members of HORAA Esports still inside the game. JDG was able to score some, and let's see who will be winning the fight. But the time again is running out. They need to finish this once and for all.
Yeah, they have to do it quick though, because the Blues on top of them. No fear will be gunned down. Looks like JDG, they are fighting back. Only Sleepy left for HORAA Esports on the other side. He's cooking up his name while the other members of JDG, they're recovering themselves. So far, 5 eliminations for JDG. But
no.
From the top, Sleepy again puts him to sleep, but one more to go for Sleepy. Sleepy's pretty low himself.
Yeah, he needs to heal up. But then again, since the fight really started early, they didn't really have the chance to pick up some resources at this point, and now they're paying for it as well. I mean, QZQ's about to go down in just a few seconds. I mean, he only has those band-aids. I mean, that's not gonna be enough, to patch himself up. So let's see who will be the last man standing at this point. But I do have, I do believe it's gonna be HORAA Esports at this point. And there you go, Sleepy with a UZ kill. HORAA Esports survives the altercation, but can they last long though? I mean, we are just at stage 3 here.
Well, we need to see how will Sleepy survive this one. But like what you said earlier on during the show, Sleepy is an important player for HORAA Esports. And whatever that he did earlier on, that not only allowed HORAA Esports to win the fight, but now they will continue to survive and they will play this game. For Vertical Vibes, on the other hand, Doc dancing around in front of RRQ surrounding him, but it is Zul from the other side knocking out GenForce.
It's amazing how one can still knock down players with that tight space right there, and Doc just made it look easy for us. But anyway, Norpeko unfortunately got shut down by Tops this time coming from former Miracle Vibes, but what an exchange though, because Tops was also gunned down. But 4MV continues to fight at this point, even though they have 2 players on the ground as we speak. But former Miracle Vibes still tries to put down Beatty with a massive spray, and Ruthless was able to do just that.
Oh, nice long range there by Refuse. But yes, it's safe Top and Doc right now. They're on the other side. Okay, Cavalry should be on the way. While Nongshim RedForce coming in with DZ. One need to secure that elimination point. He's scouting out for Doc. Okay, sees Doc right in front of him. Top will be revived. And Refuse is going to come in. And Refuse makes sure that Beanie will not survive.
Oh no, okay, here we go. Anis or RedForce trying hard to survive this round. Obviously at this point, I mean, they do have casualties already from the game, so it's a little bit of a struggle coming from their side. Okay, we still got 3 more of them. Okay, so I think they're safe for now. Although 4 Miracle Vibes is staying right at the edge of the circle, but Federales, man, he just got shut down permanently by Dplus KIA.
And the rest of Dplus KIA looking for their next target. Trial gets chips though. Now Fabian looking for his next target, but lots of nades sent across onto them. And Mr. Mysterious Trial, whoever he is, he's out of nades now. He only has 6 smokes, but he's prepared. Now with his Bison together with his M4. And he shifts his side over to the other building. But Johnny, okay, this is another new name here. BTR, seriously? Now you have Johnny? Really? I hope he's a Bravo.
Right. Okay. I'm thinking of a good movie reference with a character named Johnny, but I'll try that one again later on. BTR Trial. Man, I think he's going to be passing this one because he's out of the game. So is Johnny. So BTR, I guess, is that the end of the line for them? Yes, so. And just look at that. They didn't manage to put up any points.
No elimination points at all for BTR. Oh, wait a second. They scored 1? Okay. Gotta check that back again. But anyway, still BTR eliminated. Now we are at the top 7 teams. With I8, we have a UZM here all alone at the foot of this hill. Probably doing a bit of scouting work. I'm trying to get the audio cues of whoever or how many people there are on top of this hill. Nigma Galaxy is the team on top of him.
Okay, 7 teams remaining. Stage 4 in Erangel. Oh, ThunderTalk. Not having the best of time just yet because Camel just took, advantage. That they were a little bit exposed, trying to get into their vehicles, and they were gunned down by Vampire Esports, hence putting 1 elimination point under their belt. Unfortunately, though, for Tony K, he's back in the lobby, chilling all by himself, because the rest of the team is still here in the game. 6 points, however, from the side of 4 Miracle Vibes, and amazingly and surprisingly, Doc is the only player that wasn't able to put up any points so far. But the game is not over just yet, so let's see if he can score 1 for himself.
Let's see if Onsus can score this one against Lolo. Lala? Lolo. Okay, interesting. Anyway, Lolo now pressured by the blue. And then Nate said by Onzens will not connect. Onzens will continue to put pressure to low. And that is it.
Oh.
Pretty straightforward by Onzens. Vampire Esports will eliminate ThunderTalk Gaming.
You know, Lolo in Tagalog stands, translates to grandfather.
Oh.
Just want to say it. Yeah, Lolo. But anyway, more men come from Vampire Esports as well as Camel currently knocked down on the ground. Courtesy of Tops again of 4. Miracle Vibes. I mean, these guys are on a roll here.
Oh yeah, 6 right now looking for their 7th. But Onzens gets away. The chase is happening though. Now Top will be on the Onzens race. Onzens gonna go and it's going to be Tops. Together with his other teammates, Joe was the one to land the final blow on the Onzens. And with that, 9 points already for 4 Miracle Vibes.
And again, I mean, this guy's definitely on a killing streak here. 4MV is waving their flag, flexing their muscles, and banging on their chest for this round, ladies and gents. I mean, 9 elimination points is a great number onto the scoreboard. But, okay, final 5 teams remaining. We've got Dplus KIA on the board. And they seem to have the best chance of scoring the WWCD, followed by 4 Miracle Vibes. So 2 teams that we just spoke of, they still have the number advantage compared to I8 RedForce, I8 and Nigma Galaxy, who only plays with 3 of their members. It's going to be a tight competition between these 5 teams, but I think it's going to be Nigma Galaxy versus Dplus KIA first and foremost.
Oh, but first it's going to be ASI8 Joel again. 4 Miracle Vibes knocking him down. And 4 Miracle Vibes, we can see them over the horizon that they want to finish up the job. As for ASI8, they're not in the circle yet. The moment they move forward, there's another team waiting for them. Yeah, the rest of 4 Miracle Vibes is waiting for them. Playing the gatekeeping role right now. Looking pretty hard for ASI8.
Okay, I thought it was Nigma Galaxy and Dplus KIA that would go head-to-head first, but okay, it's I8 and 4 Miracle Vibes. And you're right, I mean, 4MV doing a great job so far, gatekeeping ASI8 at this point. But from the kill feed, it's Dplus KIA and Nigma right now having the back and forth straight over to the north side of the circle. So let's see if Dplus KIA can aggressively take down Nigma Galaxy, but Doxy of I8 RedForce, oh man, he is on his knees and was sent back to the water by Ruthless of 4 Miracle Vibes.
Oh, and now they're on the rampage. Somebody stop this, guys. 10 elimination points now for 4 Miracle Vibes. Looking for more. Huzaifa on the other side. Now currently knocked down now inside the blue. But Top doesn't want to let that point go. And he wants to make sure that point still goes to 4 Miracle Vibes. Wow, we were looking at that. Dplus KIA eliminated number 5 with 5 eliminations themselves.
Okay, here we go. All right, back to the ball game. 11. Oh man, 4MV. I'm telling you, they're making a statement right now. Even if this is just the night of champions, they would want their fans to see just how good they are inside the battlefield, and they are not stopping at all. They're like wrecking balls in this competition. They knock down player after player after player, just proving their dominance at this point. 13, and they're not stopping at all.
And now they're looking for their next target. The next target is probably going to be Nigma Galaxy. I'm sure they saw the smoke. It's a matter of how they're going to make this entry on the Nigma Galaxy. And Nigma Galaxy, they're playing with 3 players. Let's not forget about I8 RedForce. They have 2 players somewhere else as well. So who might be the next target for 4 Miracle Vibes? At this point, Nigma... Oh, wait, is that a deliberate... Nate, I'm not too sure, but it definitely hurt Redox a lot.
Oh yeah, and it did not come from their enemies. So I think it's a friendly fire, so to speak. But okay, okay, here we go. Here's the situation going to be. It is, I believe, I8 RedForce versus 4 Miracle Vibes. Perhaps because Nigma Galaxy is already outside of the zone here, so there's a need for them to get inside, but I think they're going to be sticking it at the edge of the circle, so 4NV might choose to take that compound out of the hands of I8 RedForce, just to make sure they have that advantage, all that advantage to work out from in their team.
Yeah, that's probably one of the best spots. But at the same time, they need to manage Nigma Galaxy with 3 players on the outside of the circle. One of the players within the circle right now, Arwen, is drawing attention towards himself against 4 Miracle Vibes. Trying to take out Tops from afar, but Tops Still very, very slick behind this rock. No damage out to him at all.
I haven't seen Baron played just yet, but okay, since this 4 having the best momentum so far for Miracle Vibes, so I guess they're not gonna change the lineup just yet. But anyway, Doc sees an opportunity, and of course you've always got to seize it. For MV scores yet another point for the team. Nigma Galaxy down with 2 casualties, so it's a 4v2v2 at this point, and Red Dogs, oh man, he's not having it. Oh, he's a little bit exposed to 4 Miracle Vibes, and again, Doc taking advantage of that situation, and I think 4MV right now flexing their 15 elimination points.
You know what? At this point, I'm already imagining like memes, right? All the other teams are like screaming, "Mommy, mommy, keep them away from me! Miracle Vibes, no! No, don't keep them away!" And now Snowix will be the next target. Wow, and that's RedForce. You can see that they are not moving a muscle. They're like, okay, you guys can take them out first.
Oh man, it's a beastly performance coming from 4MV, and you can see that Jol is trying to just go around and scouting the area and just trying to flush him out so that he'll expose himself to the other members of 4MV. Now we're looking at 16 elimination points, down to 2 teams, 4v2, and it's RedForce still trying to make it happen, or at least doing a lot of things to survive this round. But unfortunately, XZY just got knocked down, and Doc coming for the last player, which is TZ, went in for the molly. Oh, TZ does not hit Doc with the final blow, winning the WWCD for 4 Miracle Vibes. And what an end, I can say. It's a double-digit score, not just a double-digit score. I mean, we're talking about, what, 17 points for this round?
And as long as they were on screen, to the best of my memory, none of them were knocked even once. That was crazy for 4 Miracle Vibes this round. Insane. This is 4 Miracle Vibes playing Ultimate Royale. Just going around looking for targets.
Oh man, these guys are making it look way too easy for us. Like Mongolian, these boys are cooking, right? I mean, 4MV. 2 winner chicken dinners for day number 1 of the Night of Champions. If you remember, if you tuned in late, okay, they scored the first winner chicken dinner in Erangel, and now they just got another chicken dinner in Erangel. So I guess the best performing map for 4MV would be Erangel.
You know what? If I was 4 Miracle Vibes at this point, my personal team target would be to score chicken dinners in all the maps that they are playing. Like, if there's 4 of them, they want to take home 4 chicken dinners just to make themselves look good.
And also, I want to point out the fact to Mission Control that I did say NS RedForce is playing.
Oh, yeah.
I told you.
And it came close.
But yeah, they came close. It's okay. Top, however, bagged the most kill points and just really proving to show everyone that he is still the GOAT player in his region.
Yep, and I love the way they synchronize with themselves. And if you kind of think about it, right, and we were to look at how their gameplay is, they're very seamless. Like, they get a knock, they go in. Like, they scout, they found information, they go in. Like, it almost feels like they have no hesitation at all. Everyone's so well coordinated. Everyone's looking at the same target, and everyone just has the same objective. Like, they're not split in terms of their decision making. This is just 4 Miracle Vibes at their best.
Yes, exactly. And everyone seems to be carrying their own weight, which is, of course, the most effective battle strategy you can ever have in any tournament. And 4 Miracle Vibes is showing us just that. I mean, the confidence of the individual players in 4 Miracle Vibes is just amazing. Again, this makes it, all the more exciting for the fans, for the PUBG mobile enthusiasts, that we've got so many things, again, to watch out for, not just for 4 Miracle Vibes, but for all of the teams in the competitive scene.
And there's no way we can compare players of 4 Miracle Vibes against anyone else in this round. We have to only compare a player from 4 Miracle Vibes and also another player from 4 Miracle Vibes. Doc and Ruthless, same amount of eliminations, damage not too far as well. Assist a little bit more for Doc, but yeah, I mean that's cool. Still, I mean, you can't have like the same for everything, right? So Dog,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, numbers wise, he does have a little bit of edge against RedForce, but who cares? They're teammates anyway.
Yes, exactly. I mean, the only competition they have is themselves, right? But yeah, with a great performance again coming from Four Miracle Vibes. We also have to give recognition, of course, to NS RedForce, Dplus KIA. I mean, they did try their best to survive that round, but it was a different, like, it's a champion play coming from 4MV, and it's not surprising at all to see top here as the most valuable player. I mean, 6 elimination points, 653 damage output all by himself is again a stellar performance.
And who needs utilities? Who needs utilities? If you want to be the MVP, who needs utilities, right? This guy just goes around just run and gunning. Don't even need a single nade. Don't need a single smoke. And he's still able to bring in 6 eliminations.
Yeah, they came out guns blazing, you know? The trailblazers of this round definitely is for Miracle Vibes. And if we're looking at the stats here, Rifus, Dog, Joel, they all got 4 elimination points under their belt. Damage is pretty much the same thing with Rifus and Dog. Joel, a little bit low on the damage output, but then again, if we look at the team contribution, it's all the same. So just like I said, you know, they're like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, it's not like that one player, okay, takes a step back, you know, doing the support stuff. No, everyone can frag. And now they're holding a tournament record so far of 18 eliminations, bringing them a total of 28 points. And look at everyone else. Everyone else is a single digit. They pull all the points to themselves.
It's like they almost eliminated half of the the lobby here. You know, at this point, I mean, just looking at the performance coming from the teams here, roles have been completely diminished. I mean, to be able to play effectively and to be at par and in the same level, just like for Miracle Vibes, I think you need to be able to show how versatile you are as a player.
Yeah, you need to be able to do everything, right? Like, even IGLs right now can frag. I believe that's like the current meta. So, for Miracle Vibes is just showing that, hey, every one of us can bring in elimination points. And because of people like Top, right, not using any utilities at all, our throwables numbers are now at all-time low, 112.
Oh, man. Okay, let's check out the overall rankings, ladies and gents. You know, after just one game, 4MV just took the top spot with an amazing 51 points in total, and that is quite a gap right there up against the second placer, which is 4 Thrives with 1 chicken dinner. LGD coming in at third place with 24 points, tied up with 4 Thrives. Okay, so NS RedForce is I8 as well as Dplus KIA. Yes, they moved up ranks, but then again, we just really have to point out the fact that 4MV was able to do a substantial gap, you know, with just one game.
Oh yeah, that's crazy, right? Because technically it's 2 back-to-back chicken dinners for them. And both of them, they scored big in the eliminations department. That's why they have that sort of gap. But for the teams on page number 2, so again, because it's a round robin, so these teams did not play the previous round, so we got to cut them some slack. And page number 4, let's see here. Weibo Gaming and RW, the only teams without points at all. So yeah, it's their first game, so we'll give them a bit of a slack there. But for BTR, 3 points after 2 rounds. It's also a very unusual performance at BTR, but maybe, just maybe, because they are playing with their academy players.
Yes, that could be the case. But no doubt that BTR can deliver a great winner chicken dinner gameplays, you know, if they want to. But then again, this is a pseudo stage, so this is the perfect time for them to be experimental, you know, like check out what other gameplays that might work for the whole team. And of course, the fact that we don't know who is actually playing in the roster might be the just like what Sir Cloud mentioned, the academia players, you know, for Bigetron. So I mean, we still expect them to kind of rise to the top in the next rounds to come. We're almost halfway through. When we come back, it's going to be the fourth round of this evening, ladies and gents. So don't go away. Again, we'll be back after a short break.
Well, time flies when you're having more than fun because 4 Miracle Vibes now dominating the entire lobby. When they show up, they don't take the small numbers. They don't do that sort of thing. They take the big numbers back, and now they have a huge gap for Miracle Vibes. What does it take to stop them now?
I only have one thing to say, Sir Cloud. May the fourth be with you.
Oh,
you know why? You know why? Because the teams that won or has gotten a winner chicken dinner have 4 in their names.
Oh, oh yeah, 4 thrice, 4 Miracle Vibes. Yeah, that's right.
So may the fourth be with you, ladies and gents. Maybe that's what it will take, you know, for them to get WWCD. Now that we are coming into the 4th round again for tonight. So all 4s for us, you know.
I wouldn't be surprised if 4 Miracle Vibes go crazy again. But we still have to make our prediction. I'm done with them. I already picked them. Okay, cool. I won't repeat it. But Red Queen, you have the opportunity. Are you going to pick them?
4 thrives?
Miracle Vibe.
4 Miracle Vibes? Of course. I mean, who's not gonna pick 4 Miracle Vibes now that they have already gotten 2 WWCD? So yeah, let's lock it in. 4 Miracle Vibes.
Okay. Who is it going to be? This is honestly, looking at the rate of how Formidable Vibes is playing, it's hard to not pick them. But yeah, gotta keep to like the, I'm going to really pick them once, okay, just to be giving other teams a chance to.
Yes.
Ooh, I know. Oh, production is going for HORAA Esports. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Cool. All right, cool. For me, let's bring in the boys of Fourth Rise Esports. Let's go.
Yes, here we go. Fourth Rise, 4 Miracle Vibes, and 4th round for this evening. So it makes sense, right?
Oh,
who?
Fourth Rise will play. Okay.
You have to change your choice.
Right. Okay, I had a backup. Anyway. Let's bring on I8 Esports.
Well, not bad at all. I mean, Ralph is a great contender in this competition. And HORAA, okay, they haven't really had a chance to really play it out, and get to the end zone of the matches or the previous matches. So perhaps, yeah, maybe they could have a strong comeback, for the 4th round this evening. Again, this is the second to the last game that we're going to have. I'm so used to like playing 6 matches in a tournament or like in a night, but it's a different setup for now. So yeah, second to the last game, and just like what you said, Sir Cloud, how time flies when we're having fun.
Yeah, it's only one more Miramar and one more Erangel, and we're done. Oh, that's quick. And coupled with the fact that every round was pretty quick as well, because of like, especially with the 2 rounds that we have seen, the fact that Formidable Vibes is just going around hunting down targets, that allows like the round to end even faster than what we're used to as well. So I don't know about this round. I mean, it's a bigger map, no doubt. Very, very likely we're going to see a longer round as compared to like the Erangel matches, just because of how big the map is. But still, it's Formidable Vibes. And it is also us looking at Formidable Vibes for the first time in Miramar today.
Yes, and well, they haven't gotten any WWCD in Miramar. So perhaps this could be the first chicken dinner in Miramar here, ladies and gents. Again, if you tuned in late, those 2 winner chicken dinners from 4 Miracle Vibes came from Erangel. And again, this is I think this is going to be the last Miramar for this evening. Yes, because we're going to cap things off in Erangel after this match. So
yeah, so the final Miramar after this. But we saw a lot of early fights though in Miramar. The first Miramar, if you want to recap a little bit, especially in Lost Learners, where we had 3 players, 3 different teams. So one was Nigma Galaxy, the other one was Xavier, and we had one more team from there. Okay, I don't remember for the life of me now. I think it was A1 or something. Either one of those. So expect another early fight inside of Lost Learners itself. Of course, that depends on what kind of flight path we're going to get. Is it going to be near Lost Learners for them to have a direct drop or not? It totally depends, right? But if it is, then at least 3 teams in Lost Learners, and they want to be the king of Lost Learners itself.
Is Alpha 7 going to play in this round? Yes, they are.
Yes.
Okay, so just a while ago, we've seen them actually go head-to-head with Vampire Esports, if I'm not mistaken. Those 2 teams were one of the first to actually have an engagement. So, I mean, okay, aside from Los Leones, which areas are we still, are we looking at exactly?
I guess if I want to put out a guess, right, then maybe another hotspot will be like Chumacera, might be kind of hot as well. We're used to seeing tussles in Chumacera itself. If it's not Chumacera, then maybe even like San Martin, that is kind of like a popular spot too for teams to try to tussle it out. But we'll see if there are any changes here. It also might depend on what kind of flight path are we going to get as well. Well, those are our theories. Of course, we'll see what happens exactly inside the game. Now we're heading on to Miramar, match number 4.
All right, here we go. Fight, or like the wait is over. I don't know why I mentioned fight. But anyway, the wait is over, ladies and gents. Again, match 4 in Miramar. Okay, we all know which teams need to kind of step it up a bit because, again, we only have 2 days for the grand finals, and for Miracle Vibes, they know exactly what they're doing. They came here to win, so they performed really well during the first half of the evening, setting a substantial gap up against the other teams in the leaderboard. So let's see if they can keep that gap going for them, or if there are any other teams that would try to catch up with the number of points they were able to set up on the board with this very round in Miramar.
And we're gonna get all the points of Miracle Vibes everywhere on the board. Look at this, most eliminations. 3 of them 8. Top, Dog, and Zul. Most knockouts, Top, and what's gonna roll next? It's probably gonna be another Miracle Vibes. Yeah, headshots, Miracle Vibes everywhere. Dog, Zul, and Top. Yeah, it was just rolled there. And as a start for Miracle Vibes, they're gonna drop inside Chumacera. Nobody's gonna challenge them. Why am I not surprised? And so they're gonna get the whole Chumacera for themselves. But in Los Leones itself, there we have A1, and there is ASI8 with them. So they're going to share Los Leones. While the circle is going to be centered around the area of Junkyard.
Yeah, I think for now you have to reconsider your strategy. I mean, if it's not working during the previous matches, so there's a need for you to kind of tweak it up a bit. Maybe have a mix match your strategy in this tournament. But anyway, getting back to the Savior, okay, we can see that Natty is holding on to his AKM, trying to do a spray. So this is going to be an AK versus an Uzi. And I did not see just who is he fighting with, but coming from the kill feed, it's Arwen of Nigma Galaxy, who have been put underground and probably chilling in the lobby as well. So yeah, Nigma Galaxy only with 3 players now.
And that was a quick one though. And looks like the fight inside will continue on. Here we have the Xavier, Nigma Galaxy, and Alpha 7. They're about 2,500 meters away from the circle. Okay, that's kind of far. So they have to kind of end this fight. Anyway, Arwen, the first casualty of Nigma Galaxy, leaving his team with only 3 players now. And they're playing this top of the roof strategy again. But Nate's onto them, and the Xavier has infiltrated. It's a matter of time till the Xavier comes up to the rooftop.
And this could be hard to pull off, but hey, okay, Rauf, I thought he was able to kind of put down a player from the opposition, but hey, this is such a great response coming from Nigma Galaxy. I mean, from that angle, was able to shut down a couple players coming from the Savior, so that puts them, at a disadvantage. I mean, from this point on, because Natty already out of the game, Levi's currently knocked down, so Pathogen and Chua have to decide: are they going for the revive or are they going for the push? So I think they're going to help their teammate for this situation, and Chua will come to where they are exactly to provide some support.
Yeah, so the support is coming in. Oh, also to note that Xavier actually made a substitution twice playing this round. And the moment he steps in, he gets an elimination, taking out Rauf from Nigma Galaxy. Now Redox is in front of him. And the Snowix is somewhere else, on the way to provide the cover. Anyway, he needs to defend his own ground right now with a Thompson. Jump shot past the door.
Whoa.
And one knock, Paragen on the ground.
Redox painting the town red with the knockdown from the side of the Savior. Now he is prepping himself up once again, reloading his gun, just making sure that he is ready to go in for a fight. But a little reckless there. And he was the one that got shut down this time by Chua. And Redox is now out of the game. Levi's just also sent back to the lobby, but this time it's Revo of Alpha 7.
Oh yeah, but let's not forget about Snowix as well. M249 in his hand. And he sees Mafioso in front of him. That's going to be a long-range knock with M249. M249 tons of bullets. With 1 magazine, he's able to secure another elimination for himself. And now for the Xavier. Okay, 2 active players left, and now Snowix is coming in, but the nade on to Snowix. Snowix takes a lot of damage. He does not have any healing utilities at all.
Yeah, but can Snow survive in the desert? Revo says nope. It cannot. So there you go. Nigma Galaxy already out from this match. So back to Alpha 7 and D-Saver. D-Saver managed to pull off 3 elimination points for the team. But is this going to be their last altercation inside the match? Because Alpha 7 is looking to score a lot of points this time, you know. And, wow, man, Carnelio again with a knockdown. He wants to go for a follow-through, but Paragene has been dodging and striking as well on his part. And this is a dance-off, ladies and gents. But at the end of that dance-off, it was Rivo who won the fight.
Wow, Rivo again. Early on in Miramar, he pulled off a 3-man knock by himself. And this time, he pulled off the final blow. So beautifully done by Revo. Now we shift forward to Bigetron Esports. And BTR coming in onto JDG. And JDG, 2 active players. BTR, they're going to come in from all fronts right now. With El Prone leading the charge together with Johnny. They're looking for the final 2 members of JDG, and it's going to be a wipeout by BTR onto JDG, eliminating them at number 14 without any points.
Hey, it's about time, you know, because BTR are still at the bottom of the leaderboard, so there is a need for them to kind of pick up the pace. Now that we are on the 4th round this evening, ladies and gents, I mean, second to the last match. 2 days for the grand finals. I do hope they have enough time to make up for all of the losses from the previous rounds. But anyway, 13 teams remaining. We already have Nigma Galaxy out of the game, as well as D-Saver and JDG. So 3 teams out of the match inside stage number 1. So it's going to be interesting. And now that we're looking at RQ at the moment, this is also one team that hasn't quite figured out their rhythm just yet.
Yeah, RRQ. We did at one point see a good performance by Nepeko, and then that was pretty much it for RRQ. So they need to find a level of consistency. Right now, they only managed to collect 8 points. They're somewhere in the middle of the overall charts. So, yeah, still quite far for them to catch the top 3. But everything is still possible because today is not the only day. Tomorrow they'll be playing as well. So let's not forget about tomorrow where they will have chances to gain those points in.
You're absolutely right, Sir Cloud. Okay, now it's a truce for everyone. Okay, I don't see any teams really having an exchange at the moment, and I'm just looking at the position of teams here. So we've got plenty of more teams that will be coming from the blue zone, probably flocking around the south part area of Miramar. BTR will be coming from the west side, but right behind them, and a possible altercation will be up against Alpha 7. Now, most of the teams are already in the middle, but then again, this is Miramar, so I mean, there's plenty of space to go for now. We are just at stage 1, so we might hit that pause button for a while and wait for the circle to actually shrink some more. I mean, just to push the teams to have a battle with each other. But moving to the west side, I mean, the circle is already in the west side once again. So let's see if there are teams that will be colliding in just a few moments.
And also to know that a lot of teams in this round play closer to the middle of the circle. So when the circle shifts, you still have a good amount of teams within them. Some teams on the right side will need to move. So we're going to keep an eye on to Dplus KIA and Tianba from the right side coming in. They'll probably bump into each other and we might see a fight by the edge of the circle. On the southern side, we do have a couple of teams trying to come in as well. Fabian, as expected, started off with Tianba. Why?
And you know what? Tianba is not showing us what, you know, like their true form just yet. You know, they haven't really performing even in the previous round. So I'm curious if they're going to be stepping up. But since this is already the second to the last game, perhaps we can see, you know, exactly that in day number 2 of the grand finals. But anyway, getting back into Champions Esports, they started off really strong. But I think that energy is a little, I think it's declining a bit, you know, for now, reaching the 4th match this evening. So I do hope we can see some explosive clutches as well coming from Champions Esports. But they did manage to put one under their belt, and that came from Atomic. Can he be the atomic bomb for the Champions Esports.
Ooh, okay. I like that. I like that one. They need an explosive performance right now for champions. At this point, they're actually not too bad. They're somewhere in the middle of the overall charts. But of course, a lot of points are being pulled at the top. So they need to put in a consistent performance to be at least in the top 3 at this point. With still a lot of players in this round. So there's still a lot of opportunity for him to do that. As for the other teams, now we have ThunderTalk Gaming on screen. What are the teams at the bottom? But as long as they can maintain a full squad, anything can happen.
Mm-hmm. One thing that I wasn't expecting is, how good of a performance LGD is showing at the moment. I mean, they're currently at the 3rd spot, also currently tied up with 4th Thrives. But I think they have been consistent from the get-go. They haven't won any chicken dinners just yet, but they're pretty consistent in getting those elimination points. And we also see them still survive mid-part of the matches. So whatever formula that they're doing right now is working out for them. So I guess, again, we're looking for just, if they can keep that momentum, if they can keep that consistency working out for them. From the kill feed, another one bites the dust. I'm just not quite sure, though, from which team that player was from.
Yeah, that went really, really fast, right? But probably we'll get an update later on. Because right now we have to focus on the circle update. It shifts towards the northern side. And there are a couple of teams on the south that is currently traveling into the circle. On screen, we have Carillo from Alpha 7. He knows that ThunderTalk Gaming is in front of him. Both of these teams playing by the edge of the circle. So it's probably going to be a standoff for now. While 4 Thrives looks like they want to play the gatekeeping role against ASI8.
Everyone is expecting for Carillo to be the one that would perform the best, for the side of Alpha 7. But no, sir, it's actually Revo, and he's been gunning down a lot of players inside the games, even in the previous matches. And now he was able to put up, if I'm not mistaken, 4 elimination points under his belt. But we're going to be checking out that in just a while, because Champion Esports right now having an altercation up against LGD. Of course, we've got Erk right here going for the charge with a UMP, but couldn't seem to hit his target just yet. But it's going to be a 2v1 situation now that Champion Esports already has a backup for Kino right here. Okay, he was able to score that point. Tian providing that mid-man support. LGD seems to be doing just a little short right now at this point, and I don't think he can still save his teammate, to be honest.
Yeah, I kind of doubt so as well. But I want to slide in a fun fact. So Tian is translated in Chinese as whether it's heaven or sky. Okay, just drop me a little bit of fun fact there. But anyway, Dplus KIA, now they're in action. Osa, Chips currently down. That's down to Nobu and IGL Fabian to recover both of them and to try to get into the circle, because now Nobu is on the outside and they're kind of busy with teams around them.
I know, right? I mean, the kill feed is definitely lighting up, but understandably so, because we've got a lot of teams flocking onto the east side. I mean, we've got 4MV, Dplus KIA, LGD, and even Tianba. But anyway, Champions Esports, oh man, it's fight after fight, or maybe they're just trying to do a massive cleanup this time, up against Tianba. And again, Tianba is not really having the best of time. And former Vibe seems to be interested in joining into the mix here, trying to get lucky with a shot. And coming from the kill feed is Noki from 4 Thrives that was able to, again, knock down another player inside the game. But we are not expecting this. Noki got shut down as well.
Oh, and he's down, but he's not out yet. His teammates together with him. The smoke will be popped out. IQ will be together. But Tian, he says he's done. He has to leave this area. He does have 5 first aids though, so that could hold him off until he gets into the circle. If he can get into the circle, that is, depending on where the circle goes right now, because it will be shifting and whether it will be shifting far away from Tian. But on screen, we also have Tian against a UZM that's right in front of him. Circle, good news, not too far.
Judging by this position, to be honest, I think former Vibes need to choose another entry point, because they will be greeted by Tianba as well as Champion Esports, and perhaps maybe 4 Thrives as well. So that could be their backup plan. But if they're so confident with their high-level skills, then it's not going to be a problem for them to try and infiltrate the safe zone, for in the situation. Getting back into A1 Esports, they're currently having an exchange up against RQ. They're holding on to this compound, and RQ knows the value of this compound. This is basically the prime spot at the moment for stage 4, and I guess it is within their objective to try and snatch this one from A1.
And for Miracle Vibes, you think about it, so far only one elimination point. But now they have the opportunity against 4 Thrives. As 4 Thrives on the outer side of the circle, 4 Miracle Vibes, they are on the inner side. So the pressure is now on to 4 Thrives. So how they can cut across 4 Miracle Vibes, who's playing the gatekeeping role against them. And looks like they are positioning themselves across the line of this circle, looking to find a good angle. As 4 Thrives, they try to drive away. Hops, he sees one from afar. He sprays, 2 bullets in. Almost getting T24. T24 knocked by Doc at the end of the day. But look at Doc. Comes in from the other side. Not only to get the knock, but also the elimination point. Number 2 for 4 Miracle Vibes.
T24 once again. I think he was he the first to get taken out? Okay, so there's also Falak. All right, so 4 Thrives playing with Noki and IQQ. Can this be enough of a tandem for 4 Thrives Esports to dominate up against the 4 Miracle Vibes? And I'm telling you, man, 4 Miracle Vibes, they do have that momentum right now working out for them. So let's see if they can survive this one. Zhao obviously cooking up a nade here. Can Noki dodge the attack? I guess so. I mean, we're not seeing his name onto the kill feed. Okay, so right now, as I spoke too soon, Tops with a DPS knockdown up against Noki right here. I think they are about to seal the deal because IQQ, last man standing, is pretty surrounded by 4MV. And there you go, ladies and gents. 4 Thrives exiting the game with only 3 points in hand.
And 4 Miracle Vibes, 2 casualties, but they can still be revived. We move over to Champions Esports against Tianba, sharing the same area, but both of them in the circle, so they can still buy a little bit more time. While that's happening, we're back on the 4 Miracle Vibes, ladies and gentlemen. This time, XL is right below Dog, and ZZ is above the both of them. So let's see who's going to be taken out first. So far, a lot more focus given on XL, while Zul is crawling towards Doc. He needs a bit of help.
It is going to be insane, no doubt, if 4MV is going to score another chicken here. Oh man, the backup coming from Rifu's on-point spray from 4 Miracle Vibes, saving the rest of the team here, providing some a backup from Rifus was greatly done, to be honest. Now, from the kill feed, it's BTR right now on a rampage, scoring up 5 elimination points, and I do believe it's up against, what, ThunderTalk Gaming?
It looks like it. Yeah, the ThunderTalk, 1 knock. And now Sata is going to get another one, this time against Lolo. Not the grandpa. But 1 more to go from ThunderTalk Gaming. And he's in the building below Sata. And it's probably just a matter of time. Right now, Bigetron, they just need to reposition themselves. And they might just go for it.
It's a good thing they were able to get to stage number 5. Okay, they are slowly racking up points, which is actually good for BTR. Now, going back to Champions Esports, we've got Kino cooking up a nade here up against Tianba, and Yuans is cooking up a nade for himself as well, but I don't think they know exactly where they are currently. But okay, here comes the spray with a UMP. Erk has been getting some damage, but not enough to put him down just yet. They are dancing up, and a team might just get served in just a while. And Tianba might be the one who will get the victory, but they're struggling a bit. Okay, there you go. That seals the deal for Tianba.
Well, no heroes there, but still they're able to secure another extra elimination out of Tianba. Now we move back over to Dplus KIA. Oh, now they are the ones looking at Tianba. They heard the audio cue. They saw the elimination feed. Now it's a matter of time till they steal away these elimination points. Tianba probably don't know that Dplus KIA is waiting for them on the outer side. The moment they step out, Nobu will gun them down for sure.
Yeah, but it will be too risky, though, for Nobu to fire some shots up against Tianba. I mean, could potentially score some points, but then his position will be compromised from 4 Miracle Vibes. So I think that they're gonna let 4 Miracle Vibes score this one. I mean, not to expose Nobu at this point. yeah, I mean, 4MV was the one that popped, in the kill feed. Noble did not do anything in this situation, so I guess that would be the gameplay. But 4MV is sticking to the plan. They are on the south side, close with A1 and RRQ. Who is currently battling for that compound.
Yeah, no chance for Nobu to pick up any points at all because Tianba, they didn't step out at the end of the day. They chose to tank the blue. Opportunity for us to move over to Rogue Warriors, looking at BTR. But the bad news for XL is that he's on the outside of the circle. And look at the blue, it's just right behind him, chasing him down. He only has 2 first aids, and he's going to use one of them right now. But the fact that BTR, knowing that he's there, I don't know how he's going to survive this.
Yeah, could be difficult to pull off. But Fabian just got knocked down by Joel. But anyway, Rogue Warriors. ZZ is trying to blend in with the bush here. So, okay, I don't think BTR knows exactly where he is at the moment. XL already down on the ground. Noble holding on to his AUG. Federales got knocked down by Double Z over here, but nicely done. That counter made all the difference. And BTR survives yet another round.
And here comes a Formidable Vibes without top this time. But without top, they're still able to secure 8 elimination points so far. And with 3 players, they can still bring the miracle run to Formidable Vibes. And let's see what they can do about this right now. Okay, they are on the other side of the circle. A team's waiting for them on the left side. And that's going to be BTR. Zul knows that they're there. BTR looks like they're disengaging. But before that, Zul shoots from the back to get out prone.
Johnny, what are you gonna do? Okay, so Johnny is a bit far from the rest of the team here. Maybe he could provide some mid-man support to the rest of the guys here, just to reset at this point. Airdrop just got looted by Nobu here. Okay, he is leveled up all of his gears, I presume. A1, they're still not moving, not a muscle at all. Inside this compound, they have not exchanged bullets up against RQ, who have been staying there for quite some time as well. So, I do wonder if 4 Miracle Vibes will then be challenging the boys of BTR first, or will they head on over to that compound?
Oh, I haven't had a movie reference for Johnny. Here's Johnny! Oh no! You read my mind!
Oh man. There's also this, I think it's a children's song. Yes, Papa. Johnny. I don't know. I feel like I heard it from somewhere. Totally confusing here. But anyway, getting back to the ball game here, ladies and gentlemen. Federales has been receiving some damage, I believe, coming from Dplus KIA. Chips is a bit far away from Nobu in this situation, but he is cooking up a nade here. He could potentially shut down 2 players from BTR and El Prone. Ooh, pretty close. Okay, that was a close call. But then again, he just got exposed to Johnny, and they've been throwing their nades as well, but completely missing Nobu.
Ooh, and they got a little bit of help from RedForce from Formidable Vibes, knocking down El Prone from afar. And RedForce will secure that elimination point. 9 points right now for Formidable Vibes. Looking to be dominating. They won their next point. Here comes Formidable Vibes on top of both BTR and Dplus KIA.
Oh man, 5-6 remaining, ladies and gents. Federales again got knocked down by Joel. Judder from VTR is down on the ground as well. Fabian of Dplus KIA just got down by ThunderTalk. Okay, it's a lot of trades happening simultaneously. We'll try our best to try and keep up, ladies and gents, but BTR, that was the end of the line with only 8 elimination points, followed by ThunderTalk Gaming with their surviving member putting up a total of 3 elimination points, and now we're down to 4 teams remaining. We've got A1, we've got Dplus KIA, 4 Miracle Vibes, and RQ.
Yeah, guess who is in the top 4? Formidable Vibes again. But this time not with a full squad, so anything can happen for Formidable Vibes. Anyway, they have to deal with Dplus KIA first. While they look at the circle, where will it go this time? Formidable Vibes by the edge of a circle goes to the middle where RRQ is at. Same goes for A1. Gets the circle.
Okay, so A1 gets the circle. They have the advantage working out for them. They have the compound, so all they need to do is just wait for their enemies to actually get inside the compound. So they're playing this one passively. They're setting up the traps. They're trying to lure in their enemies. So let's see how they can do good in this situation to make all the advantages work out for them, hence winning this round, winning this match. It's about time they score a winner chicken dinner. But given the situation, okay, I feel like for Miracle Vibes, it could be a little difficult for them to even get inside the compound, but they could maybe head on towards that warehouse. I mean, that's the safest bet.
Yeah, they've been circling around trying to find an entry point, but it's not only them. There's also RRQ around as well, and let's not forget about Dplus KIA. I wonder when they will come in, or would they want to play safe and just stay at the northern side of the circle, and let the commotion settle by itself. Anyway, for Medical Vibes, they managed to find an entry point past this warehouse. They're pretty much infiltrated, but they still left Joel as a support player behind, as a backup. And Doc, he has this elevation against whoever who's going to be on the lower ground. So for Medical Vibes, so far a decent spot for them. But we're going to see Osa here, starting off by knocking down GenForce.
To be honest, I mean, for Miracle Vibes now on a double-digit elimination points, chicken dinner would be just a bonus here. With the number of points that they were able to rack up for tonight, I think it would at least solidify their position in the overall rankings. So Dplus KIA right now with an impressive shutdown. Doc will definitely try his best to pick up his teammate here, and I don't think Asa is gonna let that happen. And Doc right now has been eliminated as well, and that was the end of the line for former Cold Vibes, which brings us down to A1, Dplus KIA, and RQ.
Well, so no Formidable Vibes this time. So we're going to get a new winner chicken dinner, and Rowdy knocked down the moment RRQ came in. Noga gets another one, and right behind him is going to be Hitman. 10% of health. Noga has to be extra careful, but because it's super duper low, Hitman putting in the pain onto RRQ, but they must recover quickly. Here comes the world champions, Dplus KIA.
All right, here we go. This is the perfect opportunity for Dplus KIA to actually get inside this compound now. One of them got knocked down. Nobu, oh man, he is feeling that heat. And also, okay, trying to reset. And there you go, ladies and gents. Was it? Oh, A1 got eliminated, and Dplus KIA was the one who scored the fourth chicken dinner this evening. Annyeonghaseyo.
Annyeonghaseyo to our global champions, Dplus KIA, finally coming in with a chicken dinner, and they scored big this round with a lot of eliminations to come together with it in Dplus KIA. It's a matter of time till the global champions score a chicken dinner, right?
Yes, come together right now, all right, for Dplus KIA. And again, this guy is living up to their reputation. Again, they are the PMGC 2025 champions, so we do expect them to kind of dominate at least maybe 2-3 matches for this competition. And looking at the stats here, perfectly done by Dplus KIA. I think also was the one who bagged most of the points here. But then again, at the end of every match, it will always be about team effort here. Teamwork makes the dream work, as we say.
Oh yeah. It's not a one-man show, right? At the end of the day, like he gives it to his teammates as well, just like Nobu, just like Fabian, who takes in a lot of damage, tanking for the team, opening up the space for players like Osa to be able to dish out the pain to the other opponents. Like Nobu, lots of work done by him as well. 3 knockouts. And when it comes to the healing department, it's still going to be Nobu the highest. Again, that just shows that Nobu tanked a lot of damage this round.
Oh yeah, definitely. And let's not forget for Miracle Vibes setting a double-digit score as well. And like what I mentioned a while ago, for Miracle Vibes, it's not even a priority, I guess, of getting the winner chicken dinner. I mean, just by the number of elimination points and the placement points that we're able to gather for this round, it will be enough for them to stay at the #1 spot in the leaderboards. Now, A1. Okay, I almost thought they could bag the chicken dinner, for this round. I mean, they have all the advantages. They have the compound. All they needed to do was just like really wait for the opponents to actually get inside. But then again, there were a couple of players from their team that got knocked down on the ground. So I guess that was the determining factor why they kind of lost the lead, and Dplus KIA kind of just whipping through and taking advantage of the situation, hence getting the chicken dinner. It was, I feel like, a missed opportunity for the side of A1 AERO.
Yeah, but we're going to compare still A1 AERO with Dplus KIA here when it comes to, well,
Whoa.
what the stats do favor Dplus KIA. I mean, they scored 12 eliminations compared to 3. Our MVP is going to be Mr. All-Star, coming in with 5 eliminations and 686 damage. And the theme today, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to be the MVP, don't use any utilities.
Exactly. And just to add the cherry on top, because we've got Osa right here being the most valuable player, I would want to give a recognition as well to Nobu, who also earned the FMVP, or the finals most valuable player title during the PMGC. His gameplay, as shown here right now in the night of champion, his gameplay throughout the tournament, it was a master class in precision and in decision making. Dplus KIA's win wasn't just about like 1 point. It was about proving that even as a newer team in the scene, they could go toe to toe with the best and come out on top. So I feel like while the skeptics might focus on the margin, the reality is that Dplus KIA earned their place as champions, and it's kind of reflecting right now on how they play this Night of Champions.
Yeah, and with that, they scored 22 points in total. But even though Formidable Vice did not score the chicken dinner, they still managed to score 10 eliminations this round, bringing them to a total of 14 points. So it's still a double-digit round for Formidable Vice. Basically, they're still not stopping here with their momentum. And Bigetron Esports, their best round so far, 10 points collected with a massive 8 eliminations in this round. And A1 coming back as well, 9 points collected. A lot of teams are coming back in this round here in Miramar, the second last round for today. So with the amount of games left, who knows, we might see a surprise from the teams that we saw from the middle earlier on.
Yeah, and JD Gaming, the only team that wasn't able to put any point onto the scoreboard. I still haven't felt their presence just yet, at least for day number 1. It could be a different story for day number 2. For the match statistics, it's pretty much still the same numbers I can see on the board. 122 throwables used. It's by far, like the lowest stats that I've seen in a competition, at least in Ruthless I8 Esports community. But for the airdrops, we started with 1 and then with 3, and I think this round the most airdrops that got looted.
Yeah, and that's thanks to MVPs like Osa, who didn't use any utility. just saying. But anyway, because of the gap that Formidable Vice had, so no worries for them. They're still at number 1 with 65 points. But because Dplus KIA, they scored the match 4 chicken dinner, they got boosted up to number 2 right now. So they are still trailing behind Formidable Vice, but we still have a lot more games to go. As for the other teams, a lot of movers, negatively, that is, like for Thrice, LGD, who started the day actually really well in match number 1. Yeah. But after that, it was like kind of inconsistent from LGD.
Maybe they're having an offset of some sort. I mean, this is already second to the last game. It can be exhausting, playing matches, a lot of matches in a day. But for Miracle Vibes, I mean, they're not wasting any time, Sir Cloud, in building their foundation with quite a number of points just to make sure they remain in the lead, right, in the overall ranking. So it could be hard to dethrone them come day number 2 tomorrow. So it's going to be an exciting a fight nonetheless, for the remaining 5 matches. And this is okay. bottom 4 teams. Okay, D Savior, JDG, the Weibo Gaming, and RDG, if I'm not mistaken, or the R or something, in the from the list of teams that we have inside the lobby. Now for the final match, Sir Cloud, how do you think we're gonna close this one out?
It almost feels like it's still going to be the top teams dominating, but I would like to see like teams that we saw like towards the end, early on, like a BTR to actually come out well. But whether that will happen, it will depend on the team, ladies and gentlemen. Before we head on to our final game, as usual, we'll be taking. See you guys after this.
Match number 5 here, ladies and gents, the final game for this evening. Welcome back to Ruthless I8 Esports, Night of the Champion. My name is Red Queen, together with Sir Cloud. And hey, it's going to be an exciting close-up match for day number 1 of the Grand Finals.
Oh yeah, and who's going to score the final chicken dinner? Dplus KIA. They broke the 4 streak, but they did it in the 4th round. So technically, we're still not away from the number 4 itself. So it looks like 4 is pretty auspicious number here today, I must say. But we're in our 5th round, so there's no number 4 unless a team with a number 4 scores it again. So we don't know yet. And of course, we're going to get into our predictions really, really soon. So now I kind of feel that it's starting to get hard now.
I mean, again, we only have 2 days for the grand finals, so I mean, they should be picking up the pace now, Sir Cloud. I mean, obviously, for Miracle Vibes, they have already set the prize. I mean, their eyes on the prize, right? I mean, they have managed to build a solid foundation with the number of points they were able to put up on the scoreboard. It's a substantial amount of gap compared to all of the teams inside of the lobby, but we've got one team tailing them from behind, and that would be the Koreans, of course, coming in at 2nd place in the overall ranking. So, again, for the final time, Sir Claude, which team are you going for this time?
Do we have to? Oh, man. So difficult. Yeah. I don't know. Do we have to?
Yes, we do.
Oh man. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Oh, BTR. Okay. Production's going for BTR. I'm going for another team that has a red in it too. Let's put in Nongshim RedForce. Let's go.
Okay, not bad. Okay.
Decide.
Honestly, I feel like for Miracle Vibes might win again just because of the fact that we're capping things off in Erangel, Sir Cloud. But, okay. I also would want to... I want to say that... Okay, anyway, I think I'm going to lock in HORAA Esports again for my final game. Just because I feel like, from the previous 4 matches that we've had, they were able to kind of build their momentum for them. So this time, I think they're gonna nail it. So yeah, HORAA Esports.
You know what? I want to take 4th rise like the previous round, but they didn't play, right? So I wonder if I should change. But it's okay. Let's just leave it. Sometimes we have to throw our brains out the window. Okay, whatever the first thing that comes, you just pick it and who knows, right? So, okay, I'm just still going to stick with this one.
Oh, man.
Oh, you're having second thoughts now.
Yeah, because I agree with you. I mean, 4 threats have been showing up as well. And, they did win a chicken dinner for day number 1. Noki has been really carrying, the rest of 4 thrives, at least for day number 1 of the grand finals. They have this potential, right? I do want to change, but...
While the window is still up, you can.
No, it's okay. I have this much faith to the boys of HORAA Esports, so let's go. I mean, I want to see the kind of performance that they were able to put out during the Rondo Cup.
All right. Okay. So HORAA Esports locked in by Red Queen. Okay, that's good. There goes. The window is closed now. Okay. No second thoughts now. Okay. Have faith in your choice. Have faith in HORAA Esports, BTR, and NS RedForce. Any of them could score the chicken dinner. Who knows, right? Who knows? It's hard to tell.
It's really hard to tell. I mean, we don't even know what's going to happen. The unpredictability of each of the matches that we are having so far is what makes it very interesting. That's why we love Battle Royale. I mean, you always have to put in luck as a big factor also, in every WWCD win, because you're not always favored by the zone, and a lot of things can go right, and at the same time, a lot of things can go wrong. So again, you need to show, or each team needs to show versatility and how good they are in adapting into every situation inside the game.
Absolutely right. Absolutely. There's so many factors to it. There's like the circle factor. There is this flight path. That's what kind of loot you get, what kind of vehicles you get. There's so many things that could potentially happen. So I don't know. It's obviously if any of you were to have followed Ruthless I8 Esports and whichever tournament series they have, like the Clash of Giants and so on and so forth, you know that predicting is so hard. But at least at this time, we predicted it earlier. Remember those days where we had to go like days and like weeks not getting anything right at all? That's crazy.
You've had your streak. I've had my streak. Production already had their streak as well. So it's like going to a I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say, but yeah, it's like going to a casino, right? And trying to like put your bet on a certain number and just really cross your fingers and hope that you will win when the how do you say, when the man or better was that okay? Or I don't know, when the guy spins the wheel,
right?
The dealer, right? Okay, the dealer spins the wheel. So yeah, it feels like that, but. Anyway, we don't know who's going to be winning the last round, but of course, the determining factor that we all should be looking at are the numbers they were able to put up on the leaderboard. And former Vibes, no doubt, is the one leading the pack right here, followed by Dplus KIA, the Koreans, and was it LGD? No, I think it's Fourth Thrives, currently at the 3rd spot, right?
Yeah, they're definitely up there. But you know what? I want to pivot a bit since we still have ourselves on camera for a bit more, right? Like, what's the miniature behind you? I noticed that's new.
What?
The one in the box, I think.
Oh, that one is
the one below. Like, I think it looks like a set.
Yeah, it's just the Pop Mart, my collection. These are the from DC Joker. We also got from Big Bang Theory, Sheldon and Leonard. We also got Wonder Woman, and of course, who is this? Oh, okay. Oh man, the girl who shouts.
From Big Bang Theory?
No, not from Big Bang Theory. It's from DC.
Oh.
The one who really shouts very loud.
I can imagine it. Like, I can picture it, but yeah, the name doesn't come out.
Yeah, and I also have Mega Space Molly right there.
Oh. Okay. All right.
Oh, I don't know if you guys saw that.
Yeah, if you see it, you see it. If not, we'll come back on camera after this round and you can have a good look for a while before we close off the show later on. But, of course, we're going to get back onto Erangel. What kinds of circles have we got so far? Okay, we've got a right-sided circle and a middle-ish circle. We haven't got a military base yet.
You're right. Oh, man, you are right. Okay, this is the 3rd Erangel for this evening, the final Erangel, and hopefully we can have the military base finish, or at least for the circle to land initially in the military base. Well, that's what we're about to find out as we step back rather, in Erangel for the final round. So ladies and gents, make some noise for your favorite teams.
Oh man, here we go. The final game for today. But in case you're worried about your favorite team, don't worry, there's still tomorrow. So make sure you follow the social medias of Ruthless I8 Esports. And also tune in tomorrow, same time, same channel, because we're going to see the finale for this season in the Night of Champions, ladies and gentlemen. Flight path-wise, we're going to start off from Lipovka, going down all the way towards the south side of Primos this time. So our hotspots, of course, Yasnaya is a hotspot. Pachinki is going to be a hotspot. We saw a fight there earlier on, and we will continue to see a fight in Yasnaya. I see at least 3 teams going there again.
Night of Champions kind of sounds like you're going to a ball or something, like you're wearing all these tuxedos and gowns, for the ladies. Kind of sounds like that. Night of Champions. Okay, wow. It's like going to a dance, a prom night or whatever. But anyway, yeah, I mean, it's a little bit down onto the south, but usually when we get flight paths just like this one, Circle Cloud, the circle goes up north. So hopefully we see the initial circle land around military base. So Pachinki, just like what you mentioned a while ago, it's going to be a hot drop since, D-Savior as well as Nigma Galaxy perhaps we'll see another showdown coming from both of the teams here. But on the screen, it's HORAA Esports. And I feel like they're having an exchange. If not A1, that would be Bigetron.
Yeah, HORAA is definitely having an exchange there. and they have to meet out the circle. So this fight might be a standoff later on. So we're gonna keep an eye on what's gonna happen into Yasnaya. Other parts, well, so far no reaction yet. We are zooming in onto Yasnaya, and HORAA is going to be next to JDG, while the other team, that is A1. Okay, A1 decided to okay, you know what? I'll stay on the other side, but then Sky knocked down by JDG very early on and eliminated. That's going to be first blood to JDG.
Yeah, he wasn't expecting that at all. I mean, he was definitely caught off guard there. So obviously that knockdown puts HORAA Esports at a disadvantage up against JDG. It was all a different setup just a while ago. You know, we've seen a Mexican standoff happen between HORAA Esports, JDG, and A1 Esports, but A1 obviously kind of changed their drop spot inside Yasnaya. So it's JDG and HORAA Esports going head-to-head for the first round here inside Yasnaya. Tianba also from the another part of town is having an exchange with RQ, but we're gonna check that in a while because we don't want to miss anything that is happening between JDG and HORAA Esports. The exchange already happened, and 2 casualties now for the side of HORAA Esports.
Oh, and JDG is fighting back. Looks like they're taking turns right now. Maybe to reload, goes up to the next floor, and now running down to the ground floor. They want to finish out the final member of HORAA Esports. Going to be Sleepy on the outside. Sleepy, 30% of health, being chased down by JDG. JDG, man advantage, breaks down the door, surrounds him, and that is going to be HORAA Esports eliminated.
Man, Sleepy got sent to Dreamland. Okay, 2 teams already out of the game. That would be Tianba and HORAA Esports, which brings us down to just 14 teams remaining here. A1, okay, this is their cue to charge in, but okay, Hitman was able to score 1 point, and now we're looking at the last player remaining for the side of JDG, not letting JDG lick their points just yet. I mean, it's the perfect opportunity for A1 to score some points and win a battle here. That's Storm with a charge, always very low in HP, and there you go, ladies and gents, the moment that we have been waiting for. A1 Esports secures a win with 3 elimination points, eliminating JDG in the process.
The final blow came from Rowdy. It's been a while. And A1 won the fight, and now they're the kings of Yasnaya. And with the fact that Yasnaya is in the middle of the circle, wow, they will have a lot of chill time there.
Oh. Chill time. Okay. Of course, we don't want that to happen, but there's quite a number of teams that will be coming from the south part area. So we do expect some of them to collide, right? As for NS RedForce, okay, I think they're going to get in the safe zone, well, safe and not contested. Not if the other teams decide to, of course, make that as their entry point as well. But for A1, since they have Yasnaya all to themselves, a lot of those teams will be eyeing to get inside Yasnaya as well, since it is the area that is in the middle of the circle.
Yeah. So if everyone goes there, then there will be a lot of defensive work for A1. The good news for A1 is that they have a full team. They didn't lose anyone in that earlier fight, and now they can loot the entire Yasnaya for themselves, and that's a lot of loot there for one team. Hopefully they'll be prepared for teams to come in if there's a signal at stage number 2 that Yasnaya is still somewhere in the middle.
You know, for A1, one thing that I've noticed in their gameplay, or at least in the off-season tournaments, is the fact that they don't really scout that much. You know, they don't go around the map. They just stay in one particular spot and just wait for everyone to actually come at them. I'm not sure if that always works. You know, it's a little bit passive for my taste because, you know, you won't survive with just, you know, like remaining in just one spot and not really exerting a lot of effort in you know, getting those elimination points that you need, because placement points won't like put you at the upper half section of the leaderboard.
Yeah, so you still need to go in for eliminations, right? Especially with the fact that like a lot of teams at the top, they have already created this gap. So if you want to chase like the number 1 team, especially for Medical Vibes, with the remaining amount of games, there has to be a lot of eliminations being brought in.
Yes, exactly. But anyway, that is the strategy working out for them. Let's see if they can, get that strategy up until the end zone for this competition. But anyway, RQ, 5 elimination points. We've got Nerpeco down on the ground at the moment. So let's see if they can still pick up their teammate here. ThunderTalk Gaming trying to flush him out from this compound, or at least from this building. We've got Nongshim here going for his second nade. Okay, RQ tried to respond, but completely missed his target here. But then again, ThunderTalk, they're at a disadvantage just because they don't have the numbers already. I mean, we're looking at the last player standing, and RQ will definitely take advantage of this one, take advantage of this opportunity. Obviously, he is holding on to a shotgun here. Now here comes the attack. Oh, perfectly done by Nerpeco. Was it? Okay, it was Nugget coming from RQ that sealed the deal.
Oh, at some point, I thought that he might put off a clutch earlier on because he had an S12K. He got a first knock, and it looked like he might get a second or maybe a third one even. But Nugget throws a nugget of an 8 from the other side, landed it perfectly. Great work. Really precise timing there. Just at the right time before his other teammates or any of his teammates got eliminated.
And I don't know what's up with Weibo Gaming, but we're looking at 2 players once again for this team. Okay, straight out of a movie right there. It's like watching an action film. Killed or kill or get killed. That is usually the phrase that we hear from those action movies, because this is definitely one of these scenarios. Now, D-Savior got Levi's down on the ground, so 3 active members for the side of D-Savior. They're defending themselves up against the boys of Dplus KIA this time.
And Mr. Handsome Lamborghini is still not playing this round. Chua will be subbed in instead. Against Dplus KIA, the team that scored the chicken dinner earlier on is going to be D-Xavier. Circle-wise, it moves towards the northern side. Looks like we're going to get the Starburst center circle this time. Will not be Yasnaya, ladies and gentlemen. As a D-Xavier, they continue on. Nate T, now with his DBS, going in for the chase. Trying to find his target. Sends himself up to the second floor while Fabian waits on the ground floor.
All right, Osal. Oh, man. Brutally done. Okay, Bob, perfect for the side of D-Savior. Now here comes the attack coming from Natty T. From second down onto the ground. Noble's trying to do a massive counter here, and effectively done by Dplus KIA. I can say Paragon needs to heal up a bit. Levi's getting into position, going up against chips of Dplus KIA. Wasn't able to get the job done, and now he needs to reset, but he needs to get inside the compound because he's been getting a damage as well, but D-Savior seems to be winning the fight.
Oh, but let's not forget about Nobu. Nobu is still in this game. Lobs a nade across. Nobu reversing the car. Okay, he just wants to get as close as possible to the building. Okay, he sees his teammate Fabian, but the nade for the second floor. Levi's had to land the final blow, and all of them from D-Savior will recover.
Oh, that was a close call, though. Too bad for the side of Dplus KIA. I mean, obviously the effort was there, but they came in a little short up against D-Savior, and a good defense strategy. Offense as well, for the side of D-Savior. They were able to effectively knock out the rest or the remaining players of Dplus KIA, hence surviving that round. 11 teams remaining, stage number 2 here for the final round. XZ YNF of NS RedForce got knocked down on the ground by Champions Esports. Let's see if NS can still pick up their teammate here, but Kino, I don't think he's going to let that happen. But, aggressively done. And so he needs to pay that price. He gets shut down as well with the counter coming from NS RedForce.
And they're not done yet here. On top of this hill, we still have Urkas, okay. And he's not alone. His teammates are coming by to give him back up. Kino will be eliminated by TZ for NS RedForce. And now Urkas will be just right in front of them. Only this hill separating them. Oh, a nade onto the face. Takes himself down to 20%. Immediately has to heal up.
Okay, TZ. Okay, let the boy cook. Okay, wasn't able to put down Atomic, but his position already compromised here. Oh, he's been getting some damage as well, but he's using an Uzi, but almost. Okay, he survives. Okay, it's just a hair strand of an HP there, so he needs to recuperate as soon as he can. Binny now got inside the vehicle. He's stepping away for a while. Doxy cooking up an ace as well, but Atomic, he was able to do a massive spray up against Doxy, but it wasn't a great damage enough to put him down just yet. So the fight continues on, but it was atomic. Okay, scratch that. Doxy on the floor right now needs to be put or sent to the emergency room.
Oh yeah, somebody call the ambulance now. 999, because Champions Esports is not stopping yet. We got another one. Okay, but the rest of... Oh, wait a second. RRQ is now coming as a third party. GenForce will lead the charge. And looks like RRQ, so far, they're the king of the hill. But they have not cleared out everyone yet. And as RedForce on the other side, looks like they might be retreating.
MG is having an explosive gameplay, I can say, bagging 7 elimination points at stage number 3. Man, that is impressive. Incredibly done by RQ. You know, we were talking about RQ just a while ago, Sir Cloud, and how they're kind of like just fading from glory. And right now, they're stepping up and showing that they're still one of the formidable teams that we need to look out for in the Night of Champions tournament here at Ruthless Esports. And hopefully, you know, they can score some chicken dinner for day number 1 of the grand finals. After all, they were able to do well, extensively well, I can say, just to get inside the grand finals. I mean, there's the semis, there's the qualifiers, and now we can see them play at the grand finals. So that means something, right?
Yeah, and the fact that they currently have scored 11 eliminations, okay, hopefully they can bring the momentum towards the end. One player knocked down, MG will fire back on the TZ. TZ will be taken out by MG. That's going to be elimination number 12 for RRQ. The fight's not stopping yet, ladies and gentlemen. Now we have Rogue Warriors on screen against Vampire Esports.
You know, the VTR as well as VPE, they're turning Stalber into a bloodbath here. And I mean, Warriors also having an exchange here. Oh, man, brutally done by Tony K. It's a hit-and-run situation. And it's RedForce with 3 elimination points, but down to their last player, and Beanie. Man, I feel like he just kind of gave himself up, you know, to MG right here of RQ. And again, RQ seems to be the strongest contender here for the final round in Erangel.
But they only have one player now. That is MG, aka Lapar. But by himself, he scored 10 elimination points so far. This guy's on the roll. But now we zoom in onto IQ. Let's see, how will he survive this one? He only has 5 bandages, no first aids at all. I don't know how he's going to be able to tank out this blue for long. I mean, we're coming on to stage 4 in about 15 more seconds.
Yeah, BTR though, down to 3 players. Federal is already out of the final match, so we'll see him tomorrow, ladies and gents. Let's see if BTR can manage to get to the last few zones for the last round here. From the kill feed, it's RedForce, if I'm not mistaken, or was it D Savior? It's too small to see, but okay, there's a little bit of truce happening. I don't hear any gunshots just yet, but if we're talking about like which teams are pretty close to one another, that would be Vampire and BTR, Formerical Vibes, and RRQMG.
And here we have BTR against Vampire Esports. Vampire Esports crashing in. They have a full squad. They have the numbers here. Finding the first target. Tony K with DBS goes into the building towards the left side. He knows there's someone in this room. Sees Alpone in front of him. Alpone gets one wicket countered back by Tony K from the back. And Tony K, he has to retreat back. He needs time to reload. At the same time, Satar on the other side with SLK. Satar, he sees the target right in front of him. But Tony K again plays the ring around Rosie to win this fight against BTR.
Wow. Wow. Just wow. Okay, so that was an incredible gameplay, I can say, coming from Vampire Esports. And just like what you said, you know, they play Ring Around the Rosie. I was about to say they're playing tag at the moment, but yeah, Vampire Esports, you know, made it out alive up against BTR. Unfortunately, though, for the Bigetron boys, they haven't scored any points just yet, so I think their position in the overall rankings will remain the same. Currently, they are at the bottom half section, but again, they can make a difference for day number 2. Just don't know. But the strongest contender that we have overall would be for Miracle Vibes. And for Miracle Vibes, also staple name in the Ruthless Esports community. If I'm not mistaken, they have won back-to-back championships in the Clash of Giants. So perhaps, you know, they're looking to dominate once again.
Oh yeah, it seems like every opportunity they can get to be the number 1, they wouldn't want to let it go. And even this one, like top 5, they still have 3 players. I mean, again, it's still pretty doable for 4 Vertical Vibes, but the challenge is quite uphill here. A1 full squad, Vampire Esports full squad, and Vampire Esports, they look like they have a momentum this round, so that's going to be a big challenge for 4 Vertical Vibes if they want to secure their third chicken dinner today. And speaking about 4 Vertical Vibes, we have them on screen right now. Natty knockdown.
Yeah, and you know what makes them very scary is that we know they're not playing at their 100%, you know, for the side of 4 Miracle Vibes. And if you guys remember, of course, 4MV, when they won the back-to-back championship in the Clash of Giants, they're playing with a different roster. But this time, it's an all-star roster for the side of 4MV. And the fact that they're not playing at their, you know, like their 100%, it's like a danger zone, right, for 4 Miracle Vibes. I mean, I'm just excited, like, to see them at their peak performance, I can say.
Yeah, the star is so bright. It's brighter than my future. That they, even though playing with 3 players, they still have the potential of scoring this chicken dinner. Okay, but mathematically wise, at this point, it's 22% for 4 Vertical Vibes. The highest is going to be A1.
Wow.
The number will change right now with the fact that Camel got Death Star.
And, oh man, the PUBG gods must be favoring 4MV a lot because the circle is, you know, is in Stauber, which is dominated by 4 Miracle Vibes. So Vampire Esports as well as Pathogen of the Savior, I think they'll battle it out inside this compound right here where A1 is currently staying at. Vampire obviously just went in for the charge there, obliterating, I can say, players from A1, which brings us down to 4 teams remaining. Of course, Vampire is leading the pack here, followed by 4MV, RQ, and the Savior with only 1 member remaining. Who's going to be winning the fight? Well, in terms of position, I can say 4MV, that is if they're going to wait for the circle to shrink. But if they're going to be pushing Vampire Esports and gatekeep them in the situation, then that could be a chance there. But Pathogen from afar, longest elimination distance perhaps? That's possible right there.
That is possible. That is possible. And he came from Camel, aka Schweppes, to score that one to save his teammate from being eliminated. But 4 Vertical Vibes, they are on top of this hill. And MG, aka Lapar, is just right in front of Doc. It's just a matter of time till MG Lapar comes out. The smoke being popped out. Okay, he's going to drive a vehicle. Doc, Scar L in hand. He's going to take a good angle. Oh, he got stuck. He got stuck at the wrong timing. He got stuck at the wrong timing. And it is going to be 4 Vertical Vibes to say thank you for the point.
I'm telling you, man, it's gonna be crazy if 4MV will win this Erangel once again. Oh, it's gonna be an insane gameplay coming from 4MV if that ever happens. But Vampire Esports seems to be on a roll as well. Killing streak for the Vampires. Let's see if they can bring it home. This time around up against a 4 Miracle Vibes. The 4v2 situation here, ladies and gents. And Doc, as you can see on the screen, is cooking up a nade, but he won't be putting down any player just yet. Tony K, okay, he's moving around, trying to get information, trying to check, okay, where are those 4MV boys?
Yeah, mathematically, Vampire Esports, they have the numbers. Okay, anyway, Doc right now shows himself. He puts himself on the lower guy. He's well surrounded by Vampire Esports, but don't manage to get on Zens. At least he got one. One more for 4 Vertical Vibes. Top, can he actually do it? Can he pull off an MVP performance this round? But he's taking a lot of damage at the lower ground. He has to back up. He has to heal up. He has to buy a little bit more time for himself. But Vampire Esports will not give him that time. They will surround him. Vampire Esports flying in the night. They are back.
Oh man, Vampire Esports showing their fangs right now, getting that winner chicken dinner. Oh, stellar performance coming from the Vampire Esports. Oh, that was beautifully done. And I don't know what more you can ask of, you know, guys. I mean, Vampire Esports getting the chicken dinner for the final round and eliminating 4MV. Cherry on top.
Absolutely cherry on top with this lineup for Vampire Esports playing without Newsy this time around, and they are able to score the chicken dinner. So now they will put the competition well, kind of hard. But the fact that for Medical Vibes, they still got a second place finish, no doubt they'll still be on top. But looking over the numbers, Tony K came in with the most eliminations, 7 eliminations, and they scored a total of 18, I believe.
Yeah, but it's so amazing, Sir Cloud, right? I mean, if you play a very good game, it can catapult you in the overall rankings just with one game. That's why we always say, like, okay, in every match it's a make or break situation for all the teams here, and Vampire Esports with this performance in the final round for day number 1 here, definitely they will skyrocket themselves in the overall rankings. I do wonder where they're going to place in the leaderboards.
Yeah, that's right. Because a lot of points being pulled at the top. So the middle pad, the bottom pad, the points are very close. So that might move them a good amount of notches. But while we wait for that to be tabulated, looking at teams to watch now, throwables use, again, if you want to be the team that wins or be the MVP, you don't use that many throwables. Only 7 throwables in total used by them. 1 nade, 6 smokes. That's it for Vampire.
Or maybe no utilities at all, just like top.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Top things. But I just want to point out the fact that Vampire Esports won against former Club Vibes with only 2 players. It was a 4v2 clutch right there coming from the Vampire Esports.
Vampire, I believe they had a full squad at the end. Yeah, they had a full squad. It was 4
Wasn't it 4MV that had a full squad?
Yeah, 4MV was the one with the 2.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Scratch that. My bad. We Gucci now.
It's all right. All Gucci. And Tony K, definitely Gucci here against Paragin. 7 eliminations as compared to 4. And obviously with 7 eliminations, it naturally comes with the damage. So a little bit more damage as compared to Paragin, the final player for the Xavier. But
are you kidding me?
Did not come from Formidable Vice, did not come from Vampire. Yes, because of his 10 eliminations, Lapar from RRQ.
Okay, so I do have a question now, Sir Cloud, because RQ, just like what we've discussed before, they're good locally within their community, right? But they're having a hard time, dominating the global scene, right? So with the addition of Lapar in the mix, do you think they have a far better chance of improving their overall gameplay?
Yeah, I do think that this is a very good lineup by RRQ, including Lapar in it, former BTR, and at least in this round, he's showing the numbers up, right? 10 eliminations with 1,013 damage to come together with it. And we're going to compare him with other top performers as well. So Tony K with 7, Paragin with 4, and Levi's with 4. And it just shows that because of his 10 eliminations, the damage output comes together with it. So 1,000 plus damage. And I believe this is the first time that we get a 1,000 damage in our tournament this time.
And I guess with this kind of numbers set out by Lapar, no doubt he might be the overall MVP for day number 1.
Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, we might get to see like the overall MVP for today later on. But I also want to point out that this is the lowest amount of eliminations that we've got for Formidable Vibes, only 2 this time. But in overall, they're still able to score 8 points, which is pretty decent. But because they have such a huge gap, it probably doesn't matter much for Formidable Vibes in this round. They'll still be fine in the overall, surely still at the throne. But too bad for Weibo Gaming, ThunderTalk Gaming, and also Tianba. No points collected by them in this round, so they have to make a comeback again tomorrow.
Yeah, but teams coming from China, I feel like they're gonna be exerting a lot of effort, working hard to make sure they get into the grand finals. But by the time they get into the grand finals, I feel like it's all information gameplay for the China teams. So yeah, okay, but maybe just maybe they could show us even in just one match what they can do inside the battlefield. That would be great, because from the get-go, Weibo Gaming has been entering the matches with only 2 players. So we want to see you guys really show us how much of an apex predators you guys are. Okay, scratch that. Overall MVP does not go to Lapar. It goes to Doc of 4 Miracle Vibes, setting a total of 12 elimination points.
Yeah, I guess it's because of the consistency throughout the day, right? Yeah, at some point I thought it might be top, but it's still Doc. Anyway, it could have been anyone from 4 Medical Vibes, and anyone would be like, yeah, it's fine. It's 4 Medical Vibes. I mean, the performance that they have shown throughout the entire day, you would expect to see one of them to be the overall MVP for today, that is. But it's fine. Well, okay, you don't get to see this all the time. Normally, you get to see 3 out of 4. 4 out of 4, and they are not only 4 out of 4 up here, but they're stacked up like 1, 2, 3, and 4 from 4 Medical Vibes.
And also Noble of Dplus KIA. Man, this guy is with the achievement so far by Noble of Dplus KIA. No doubt that he's definitely one of the best players in the competitive scene right now, just by the fact that, you know, the history of Dplus KIA and actually how they won the PMGC is enough statement, you know, for the Koreans to say that, or for the other teams coming from all regions to kind of step it up a bit, you know. Hence, you know, most of the teams that we know kind of changed their roster, adjusted their gameplays, and I think they're all prepping up for the global stage.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is part of the preparation for the next stage, which is going to be their respective tournaments, and that will lead to the Esports World Cup. So something for us to look forward to. So Lapar, I also want to point out that his total eliminations today is 11, but he scored 10 in the previous round. So with that one amazing performance by him, he shoots himself up to the third spot in the overall fraggers. Just 1 point or 1 elimination shy behind Top and also Doc. So who knows, tomorrow we might see Lapar coming up with a surprise to be the number 1. But before we talk about tomorrow, our current overall number 1, 4 Medical Vibes.
Yeah, and just how amazing that Vampire Esports was able to dethrone Dplus KIA at second place. Again, with just 1 game. We're talking about 1 game. Wow. Okay, so REQ was able to move up 6 ranks with a total of 33 points. Again, thanks to Lapar. We've got 4 Thrives, LGD, and RedForce, and ASI8 on the first page of the overall rankings, which always, you know, like says, okay, we're doing good. We are ready for day number 2.
And these teams will need to be prepared for day number 2 as well. Teams on page number 2, that is. So the big names here, surprisingly, they are somewhere in the middle pack. Alpha 7, even Nigma Galaxy. I'm sure a lot of fans are hoping for them to be able to perform well. For the others, I would say like A1, they actually made a decent comeback. Like they started off the day with 0, their match number 3 was 1, and then they started to collect a decent amount of points, putting them up to number 12 right now. At least they're in contention of breaking to the first page. BTR, another surprise team to be on page number 2, but BTR is one team who is known to make big comebacks on the final day. So keep an eye tomorrow.
I agree with you there, definitely. And I do hope we see a little bit of aggression come from A1. I mean, yeah, it's a great thing that you guys are collecting placement points. I mean, that is probably, you know, the formula that works best for A1 at the moment. But then again, if they do want to dominate the Night of Champions, considering the kind of caliber of teams that we have inside the lobby, they have to do more than that. Okay, this is of course, not what we were expecting. HORAA Esports being at the 17th spot with only 11 points in total. But just like what we mentioned about D Savior coming back, you know, during the last few days in the competition. In this case, it's going to be day number 2 of the grand finals. HORAA Esports can retaliate as well and can have an explosive gameplay. Maybe amassing quite a huge number of points just to make sure that they remain competitive in any tournament. So perhaps we can see a stronger HORAA Esports as well come day number 2 tomorrow for the grand finals.
Yes, so we still have games to go tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe your favorite team who might not perform well today, they'll take it as a warm-up round, and tomorrow they'll make a bigger comeback. So don't lose hope, people. Make sure you still tune in tomorrow at the same time and same channel. Thank you so much to Ruthless I8 Esports for again organizing an amazing tournament for us to enjoy. We'll be back again tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Closing off the show tonight, my name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen. We'll see you again tomorrow. Bye-bye.